Over.
We're live. Woohoo!
Hey, by the way, we're live.
Howdy, everybody.
Toodaloo.
Hi,
Howdy
everyone.
do. We got Roger Musgrave up here and Brad Cadell, title weights. And we got Calls. Hey. I'm back here steering
Cause
the
is
wheel.
everywhere. She's like taking a book out of a page out of the Jodi book, and she's everywhere.
Everywhere.
Every,
Everywhere.
everywhere. No,
Everywhere.
not underwear. All right. Well, let's say we had Mike's Fishing Home in here at 9:31, followed by Kevin Baker at 9:33, Fishing in Mid-South. Happy birthday to Bobcat Outdoors.
Okay. Happy birthday. Happy
Happy-
birthday, Bobcat.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Yeehaw!
He had some deer meat tonight for dinner, and he got to slip in a little cheat for his cake. Catfish and Jim, Kentucky Outdoors, what's going on? Off the res, what's happening? Mike Sampson, Mr. Sampy's in the house. The Canadian Fishing Musician Outdoors Adventure says hello, lovely peoples, and the lovely host, Pontoon Jodi.
Howdy do.
You got fishing the Mid-South. Brian B. Catfishing. What's up, Brian?
Yo, yo,
Chris
yo.
Everett. Welcome in.
Chris Everett. Lisa Elliott's also hanging out.
Howdy do, Lisa.
What's going on, Brian? So Jodi is she's kind of scouting an area over, seeing what she wants to fish, what sticks out.
What's them little things?
What's them little things?
Yeah, what's them little things right there?
It's hard to tell. Which way is the current? Which way is the current flowing? Is it?
Opening of back to someone's house?
Are you going with the current or against the current?
I'm fixing to turn before I get hung up a little. I'm in an offset.
You do it?
I'm in an offset.
There's no current?
No.
Looks like there's a log or something laying down right there off to the right.
Yeah.
That's a big rock.
Looks like she got close to the bank. That's the bank dropping off pretty steep, I believe. And the log landed at the bottom of it. But she's turning, so it makes everything look weird.
I'm sorry. Had to turn. I left that spot. You tell me quick enough. Every single one.
That take quick enough. You're in 4 foot of water.
Yeah, I'm fixing a drop off though. See?
There it is. Now, is it dropping off because you're coming off the bank, or is it dropping off naturally?
It's dropping off when I hit the channel.
All right. Let's see. You've got some structure down there. You've got some fish suspended around the structure. I tell you what, I'm not gonna look at the color palette because I just don't believe in it on yours. I don't believe that it's set properly.
Yeah.
I think the sensitivity is up because the guy had it before he was a bass fisherman, and I think he's got
it though, remember?
Huh?
We reset it. Factory reset.
Possibly. We'd have to go back in and look at settings again. So I'm going to ignore the color palette for tonight because it's messing us up, I think.
All right. Well, here's one side of the channel.
Yep.
Motor onto the other when it rises up to the flat.
Are you going across the channel, like left to right now?
Yep. Straight across, not.
Okay. So see how those ridges are running?
Yeah.
What I would do, I would turn the boat to run straight down that. I wouldn't go direct. I wouldn't go across them like railroad tracks. I would go down them.
I was just going to drive till I got to the other side.
Okay.
But that's okay. I'll turn sideways. I'll read it like I'm going down to Katy Creek.
Whichever way you want to go.
Well, I'm asking for advice. I try to listen to advice.
Well, what I noticed is when you drop down off the ledge and you went left to right, when you dropped down, you had a lot of fish activity on the ledge.
Go back to the ledge?
So, yeah, I would go back and get close to that ledge and work down through there until I start seeing what I think is going to be some catfish. And in the meanwhile, we got Pat with Real Beast showed up in the house hanging out with us.
Hey, Pat, tell Roger send me a link if you do. More the merrier. Keep him off me a while.
Need help tuning in your 93 SV? Yeah, Bob, I could try to help you out the best I can. See that fish right there on the bottom? That looks
Yep.
like that looks like catfish to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
I agree with you.
it looks like only one or two. Have you started making your way back closer to the ledge where it
I'm
starts?
almost on the bank.
What's that?
I'm almost on the bank.
That's a steep ledge.
Mm-hmm.
Show is. I could probably cast and hit it right now. They're dropped.
Them fish are laying right in that crease and seaming the rock or whatever it is right there.
Well,
Quiet man.
there's their dog.
Holy batshit, right, man?
Yep.
Quiet man Curtis, what's going on? I'll go live on day
I actually think can pull into the dog.
and we'll tweak it. Sounds good, Bobcat. I could help you, kind of go through and look the settings I kind of base mine off of.
You want how close I am to the bank?
Yeah, how close are you?
I'm that close.
Gonna
All
come
right.
right up.
Yep.
All right, and go back out a little bit to stay at the bottom of the ledge. See, it looks like there's some fish suspended around the bottom of the ledge. See how that point comes out?
Yeah.
I see some marks there on the right. It looks like some fish. And these fish here got a lot of blue and purple in them. These here might be catfish.
Yeah, I'd say they are.
I think a few of them are, but there's
something mixed in with it.
Yeah,
There you go.
They're suspended high.
I stopped.
Those big ones out there, those ain't catfish. In my opinion. Now, what I got to keep in mind is you guys got fish in your waters that I don't have around here like that. So.
They might be spoonbill.
She caught one over here, this side.
Look at the very front of that one fish, Roger, right there in the middle. It's just getting ready to go off the page.
Yeah. Yeah, I get better returns on the down imaging, or unless I get a real good shadow on the side imaging. So like there's something real good off to the right. I got a real good image of right there. Now there's another one on the right. That looks like a log. But like there on the left, I don't know if she can zoom in or not. Like take her cursor over and then plus sign. And
I can.
She's also trying to drive the boat. Hold the phone.
Here. Get gas. Let's go. What do you think? Keep on going?
Yeah, I haven't seen anything.
That is a good bear.
We got Tinkerbell in the house. What's going on, Tinkerbell? Mike's Fishing Home is dropping the hellos.
How's it going, Mike? Tinkerbell? Thanks for stopping in.
This is one of my favorite things to do, by the way. I love driving and scanning and looking for fish. A lot of people don't enjoy it. There's guys I go fishing with that just can't stand this part. And they're like, man, just pick a spot and fish. It's like, I want to pick a spot that says I'm going to catch fish, or there's fish down there to be caught, not just throw a line out in the middle of nowhere. All right, so we're running at 3.75, so your speed's good. Your water temp's 43, so that's good. Looks like we're just running the channel right now at this point, which is fine. But I would get close to the edge again, just try to stay on that teetering point where it's starting to go up, but I know it's hard to do because it doesn't go in a straight line.
That seems normally where your fish are going to be at anyways.
Right. Especially, so I'm going to assume because she's that close to the bank, we're looking at an outside bend of the river here. Now, it's possible that it's not, but I'm not sure exactly what part of the river she's fishing. She needs to start sending me a GPS waypoint and I can avionics it from here.
That's what I asked her before she started. I go, hey, where are you fishing?
I don't know how to get the longitude and latitude line off of that. I ain't that good. February,
The channel thing. I mean, that's how close I am to the dock, to the bank. It's a rock wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't get any closer to the edge than that. Skull Rush is in the house along with Melissa. Thanks for tuning in.
Melissa. Fishing.
Those lines right there look like crappie. It's
Really?
probably the legs of the dock. You're just getting feedback off the legs of those docks you went by. In my opinion.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably right. That's what it kind of looks like.
Oh, what do we have here?
There's some nice fish on the bottom.
We've got a lot of fish on the bottom here. Now see how most of them are in contact with the bottom. And they're right at that, see at 35 feet, 34 feet. That's right where the
right off some structure, right off of a little higher point before it comes down.
And I'm marking some fish out to the left as well. So it's not
Both sides.
Yeah, it's not like there's just
Stop and cast back to him.
Circle back. Give it a shot. Circle back.
I think that I can cast back to him now.
Oh, however you want to do it. I forgot you fish off the front of the boat.
Well, I got a rack on the back now.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Now I was sitting there, I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have to turn around.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, you're not out anything by trying, and you'll find out at least if your color palette's right or not here.
Yep.
I don't think that I've ever really seen a good purple, blue red return on this unit yet, which makes me think the color palette's just a little bit different than what we're used to, or the sensitivity's up just a little too high.
Maybe.
It's possible.
It's a good possibility. Each unit's kind of unique in its own.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. This is an older Garmin unit, and it's got a GT40 transducer, and we're up to GT56 now. I can give you an idea how old it is.
Gee Louise, why don't you just rat me out? I got old stuff.
Hold on for 2 more seconds. It actually has a really good picture for its age.
Yeah.
I'm honestly impressed with the clarity that you got on your side scan.
Yeah, usually they're not quite that good. Usually they're kind of shady at best.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I really like Garmin. I mean, I'll be honest, Humminbird side imaging, in my opinion, is like the best I've seen. I've seen some good images from Lowrance, but not consistently enough. But Garmin it's not the greatest side imaging, but it's pretty damn good. And it's not the greatest down imaging, but it's pretty daggone good. And same with the 2D. They're all like really good. And for the money, it's just hard to beat it. Without you'd have to spend $1,500 to almost $2,000 to get the same features in Humminbird or Lowrance that you get in a Garmin for about $699.
You know that Simrad unit Jason's got on his boat for his side scan does pretty dang good for the price.
I've heard really good things about those.
I actually like their side scan. It does pretty good between having that Simrad and that Lowrance Active Target Live. Yeah, and you can spot some stuff you wouldn't normally see, and it'll show you it. They literally show you what's down there and how it's sitting in the water, which is the biggest thing.
We got Yak Shore Outdoors hanging out with us. I think she mentioned them earlier. Yeah. We got Linda Cox also in the house. So thank you guys for joining. We're getting set up here. We found some fish. We're not 100% sure their identity, but we're going to throw some bait at them. I say we like I'm there on the boat. That's how I feel though. I get to look at the unit and I just feel like I'm there. So we're going to throw some baits at these fish and see if they bite and see what they is. Okay.
I think we count as co-pilots at this point.
Are we a Joey maybe?
Yeah. A phoning Joey.
So Do you guys have current or do you not have current?
Now, shall we be getting 39 feet?
It's starting to turn. Straighten out.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if she had current, if she's anchoring the right
Oh,
direction.
there's no current.
There's no current. The water's glass.
Water's flat, no current.
It's glass, yeah.
Woo-wee. That makes things tough. But that's all right. You can throw out in every direction now.
Yep.
You can fan cast the heck out of them. Now she got rod holders in the front of the boat. She got rod holders in the back of the boat. She's about to look like a porcupine going down there.
Got more rod holders than pools at this point.
No.
No. I could take 2 poles off the boat.
I'll tell you what, though, I like to fan out rods and spread them out and to see where they're at, because sometimes you might find some fish, but you might find some active ones right off of the ones you found.
That's right.
It's a good way to kind of pinpoint where they're at too.
I believe I'm turning now back to him.
What is that noise?
We're making a circle. The postman
Round and round, what goes around comes around.
I love that song.
Jody,
All right.
do you got 2 anchors on your boat?
I've got 3 acres.
You got 3 of them?
Yeah.
I think Jody is going to hit them with the anchor first. There you go. Bobcat says we're commentators. Well, here we're looking at Jody and Koss as they set up on their first round of fish. Brad, what do you think? You think these girls got what it takes to put a fish in a boat tonight?
Yeah, my question is, what does the chat think on who's going to catch the first fish? Is it going to be Koss or is it going to be Jody?
Oh, that's always a great question there, Brad. As the spectators watch on eagerly, time will tell.
She ain't got her poles ready.
Uh,
I'm redoing my pole.
So as you guys are getting set up and ready, because apparently you aren't ready yet,
Bait
What?
shop.
what y'all throwing for bait tonight? What do we got?
I just got skipjack.
Skipjack.
She got chicken.
Always a culinary delight for the kitty cats. And chicken of the sea. Laura the Explorer's in the house. Says
Hello.
some of the greatest commentators.
hi, Lori.
Tonight's
Hello.
show brought to you by Tidal Weights. Tidal Weights, guaranteed to sink or your money back. I've been saying that since the beginning, so I'm sticking to it.
Jody, where do you get your skipjack from?
I get my skipjack from Travis Dyer.
There
No,
were some nice, there were some nice size skipjack there.
no BS bait.
Did she say no BS baits?
That's what his name is.
How come everything's BS? We got the BS boat, we got the bait shop, and we got BS baits, and we got some BS commentators.
Thank you, Canadian fisherman.
Well, we got good job, Muskrat and Bad. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Make it feel like a tennis match.
Mr. Duggar's in the house. How you doing, Melissa?
I don't even know how to commentate a tennis match. I don't think I've ever watched one to completion. Fishing Med South is always full of BS. He says Brad will catch the first fish. Brad, I don't know yet, man. It's looking like at first I didn't think I was going to be able to fish this weekend at all. We was going to work Saturday and probably Sunday, but now I'm working tomorrow and Saturday. I don't know. We might be able. I hate to say yeah and not be able to go, but I hate to say I don't know and then spring it on you last second either.
Just let me know. It ain't no big deal either way.
Well, we gotta get bait. Bait's the
Oh, I can get bait. That ain't a big deal.
really.
Mm-hmm. We should be able to get shad, I think.
Did I send you my address so you can see how long it takes to get here? Because it's going to be a drive for you guys, ain't it?
I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Hang on, I'll send you my address.
It'll lose those green
Whoa,
plastic
whoa,
pins.
whoa.
I did have the computer out because I was trying to edit some lead pouring from earlier,
Oh, yeah?
but computers decided it was going to die on me before I got everything transferred. So
if I did that right, I just dropped sent you my address on Google Maps.
all right.
Yeah, yeah.
Jody, skipjack, or what you're starting with, heads or tails?
I'm
I bet
sorry, but my line's messed up.
she's throwing heads and tails. I don't know what happened to that cast right there, but just getting warmed up. Sidearm.
My line's messed up.
Yak Shore said I went bass fishing this morning after work. I'm going to try to catch some bait tomorrow, catfishing Saturday, and then maybe fishing again Sunday. Sounds like a good weekend. It's going to be cold as a witch's tit here. Mr. Duggar's in the house. Dink over stink. Down East Tackle. Hello and welcome.
That line's messed up. I'll fix it in a minute.
Big John, Big John. I got to sleep at some point. Yeah, they keep saying that.
I got about 4 hours of sleep today from last night to today.
I'm a wimp. I got to get sleep.
Normally I do, but I stayed up too early this morning and then had to get some stuff done. And then I think it poured like almost 200 pounds of sinkers today.
Ooh-wee.
That one mold was so hot I could barely hold it in my hands.
Yeah, one of our molds, my buddy borrowed one of my molds and he said, hey, the handles fell off. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
That egg mold that I have, the egg sinker mold.
Yeah.
I've taken it's knocked the handles off of it twice, and I've put wood glue in them and a couple small pieces of wood and cranked them back down, and it's about to where I got to replace them because I've did it so many times.
Let's see. Curtis says, is a hooks to any good? I'm not sure what language that is. It doesn't. Sounds like one of Jody's messages. I told her earlier, she tried to send me messages earlier, and I just called her. I said, what the hell? Your messages are like ad-libs. You fill in the blanks. I was like, what in the world does this mean? So, Curtis, if you can put that in either I'm not catching it or I'm just not catching it, rephrase that question and I'll try to answer it for you. We got Alvin Lewis.
Whiskers and stripe. I don't have bell sinkers. I have eggs, cannons, banks, flat banks, coins, and some trolling sinkers. I don't carry the bell sinkers right now.
I hate pouring anything you got to put a pin in and out of. I used to pour a lot of no-roll sinkers. Man, that's a pain in the butt.
I did about 60 pounds of egg sinkers today, and they were all for orders. I've got pretty good at using that. There's a trick to it.
I bet.
When you get to doing it after a while, you as many times as I did it now, you find new ways to do stuff that works out better. I make my own pins too. Those ones they sell with them suck.
Yeah, I bet it.
I'll have one of those new pins wore out in a week.
Yeah, I always end up making extras because I tear mine up.
Mm-hmm.
I got your stickers in the mail today, Koss. Thank you very much. They are awesome.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you got them.
No, I didn't get any.
Oh.
Dink over stink.
Oh. Good. I was gonna say, I didn't send
You didn't send me any.
I will. I'll send you pictures.
After all we've been through.
I know, right? That's just the way I am.
Roger, I have a very important question. Who, that, what, huh, and what, who?
Yep. What he said.
Bobcat, I use cannonballs for that. I have a bunch of them from 2 to 10 ounce.
Yeah, that's what I like.
I like using the cannons for suspending on the heaviers, the 8s and 10s, and then the lowers for if you want to bump, which I haven't did much of it.
Yeah.
Jody, what's your temperature there?
I don't know.
Water temperature is
I
43.
can't see my breath, so it can't be too cold.
She's in a t-shirt.
I know that's what someone was just saying. They're like, "Hey, Jody's in a t-shirt." I'm like, "It must be pretty warm."
No, it's not. It's not cold, but it's not warm.
We got Uncle Lou in the house, and Chad feels the
Oh,
water,
yeah, water.
fishing with Big Mike, Tim, Donna. Well, everybody's starting to come in at once. Do we have a live stream shut down somewhere?
Let's get cold.
You ain't
All
cold?
cannonball for me bumping, and bank sinkers for
I
suspended.
don't get cold.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the cannonballs. Matter of fact, today I've been sitting here at the computer half the daggone day. I got a terabyte on this laptop and it's completely full and slowing things down. So I had to start going through videos, and I ran into us bumping Nick and Jack and playing down there. Man, I was supposed to be going through them and deleting them and putting them in files and organizing things, but I ended up just sitting here watching video after video.
Yeah.
Video.
My back's hurting.
Mhm.
Oh, now it's Curtis. Now that makes more sense. That's written like a question. The Fish Finder Lowrance hook. Are they any good? I've heard that they are. The hook twos. I've heard that they're actually pretty good for the price. I think is there another Lowrance like Reveal or something like that?
I don't really know.
I think it's about the same cat class, but any of them are going to do better than nothing. But you know, there's obviously better units, and
Just don't get the ones with the little goldfish running around on the bottom of the fish finder, and you'll be fine.
yeah,
It'll give you something to start out with. The ones that show you goldfish don't always show you fish.
yeah. I prefer bells for bumping. Seem to hang less on the Rocky Cumberland, less drag on them. Pulling for striper as well.
That's why I use the cannonballs, because the water goes right around them. There's no edge.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually wanted to pull. That's one of the reasons why, I use a float, not only to help get my bait up off the bottom, but to help pull that line out. Because I try to use the lightest weight I can possibly get away with. So I like bumping 2 to 3 ounces. We bumped up to like half an ounce or 1 ounce on the Ohio before, just because we were so desperate to bump. We just I just keep going down. We're using quarter ounces split shots.
About the only way you do it on the Ohio River is get in front of the dams and hope there's enough there to do it.
Freddie's in the house. What's going on, Freddie?
What?
Poor Freddie, man. Poor Freddie. He's trying to keep a smile on his face, and he gets bounced around on these shows.
Yep.
And he
got off.
He goes to no script, and they talk about doing this for him and doing that for him, and then Brian B says, "We don't want you on the team anyway. You can't catch a fish." Man, Freddie, you're better than that. You gotta have to raise your standards. You don't have to put up with that kind of treatment. Poor guy.
That's good to know, Uncle Lou. I didn't know that. Said the faster you bump, the less weight you need. Usually a bump at 1.5 to 1.7.
Yep. If you get your boat going faster. Yeah.
That's the bumping's the one thing I've never did. So we do a lot of suspending and dragging and casting off anchor, but bumping's not been one of those things yet.
I believe if you saw yours over close to the bank, it was amazing than I did.
Okay.
He usually bumps at 1.5 to 1.7 miles an hour. Yeah, it all depends on what your water speed is. When we were on the Mississippi, we were bumping at like 2.5, almost 3 miles an hour, and it was crazy. But the water was going like 5 or 6 miles an hour. So Actually, probably closer to 3 to 4 miles an hour, not 5 to 6. 3 to 5. Bobcat our water runs. There we go. Yep, 3 to 8 miles an hour. That's what I was thinking. You get up in that, and if you're bumping at 1.5 miles an hour and 3 mile an hour current, I don't know. I'd have to play with it. I don't bump enough to really have the numbers. It's all by feel for me. I start out with whatever weight I think it's going to take, and then I either add more weight or I take weight away, or I slow down or speed up the boat, whatever it takes to get my rhythm. And those of you that bump, well, Bob and Uncle Lou in here, know what I'm talking about. And when you get that rhythm right and you figure out the combination of boat speed and weight.
Whisker Dreams, you're welcome. We spent a lot of time on them. I had a lot of people trying them out. I'm glad you like them.
You need a better anchor, drift sock system, and some better rod holders, says Yak Shore. I'm not sure who he's talking to.
Maybe the boat.
I know he's not cutting down Jody's boat from over there.
Them monster rod holders are hard to beat. I'm telling you. I watched Jason. Jason made his own mounts for his boat, and he went to go jump off the side after he put a rod holder on, and it caught his belt loop on the way out of the boat. And he hung there, and I had to help him get off the side of the boat. And I'm like, man, I'm like a 180-pound guy on the side of the boat on the rod holder. If it don't break, that tells you something right there. I'd have never thought they held up that good. I like the rod holders you got on your boat too, though, Roger. Them are pretty neat.
The Smackdown rod holders is that's the reason I like them so much. On the Monster rod holders, the pointed tips stick straight up in the air, so they get caught on your clothing, your net, everything. On the Smackdown rod holders, those 2 points are facing straight down, and it's a lot less likely. Everything's a lot smoother. Your net can drag across the top of your rod holder without getting hung up and snagged. Your clothing doesn't get snagged and hung. So for me, Smackdown I actually sold every single Monster rod holder off my boat and went to Smackdown.
Fishing the Mid-South, you and J-Dog are going to have to fight over that one. J-Dog always says he's pro staff for me, too.
I don't know. I think I was one of the first to get your weights, wasn't I?
Oh, yeah, you were.
And I don't even have a sticker on my wall, dude.
It's coming. We get fishing here. I'll just bring a bunch of them to you.
Yeah, I can do some giveaways, hand some out.
Yeah, I'll bring some stamps and stuff with me, too.
There we go. Stamps.
To send them out.
Oh. I was thinking stamps, like you're stamping stuff. I'm like, man, he's done got a stamp made and everything.
Yeah, I wish that'd be pretty cool. I put it on the box. How's it going, Aaron? Welcome in.
We went with a very well-known great fisherman here one day, and he took off, and I had a 5 ounce, and it kept sitting right behind the boat, and he told me we're going 2 miles an hour, change it to a 3. Yep, it's a fine line. You just kind of play with it. Bex is in the house. Hello, Bex. Thanks for stopping in. She is listening as she's driving home, so please be careful driving. But we'll be sure to yell "fish on" real loud if we get some action over here.
Uncle Lou, I got plenty of cannonballs for you already made up. When he told me, last time he told me, I made a bunch of them up for you.
Yeah, I've got to get some. I got to get some 12s and a couple 16s off of you.
I'll have to make some more.
Oh, really? Those ones you showed me ran out? They're
gone.
I knew that was going to happen.
Well, I make a bunch of them up, and the 12s and 16s, it's kind of hit and miss. And then usually when someone buys them, they buy a bunch of them. So
yeah, well, I'd imagine that's for shipping costs.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I'm going to buy something and I can save some money by getting more, I'm going to do it.
Hey, look, Skip Stewart's in the house. Clearview Outdoors. What's going on, brother? I was on the phone with him earlier, reliving a moment we shared when he caught his 65-pound blue cat live on Muskrat Adventures, and the line snaps right at the boat as I swoop to grab the fish and save the day.
Yeah,
65-pounder. And we found the GoPro footage today on the laptop, and so I shared it with him for a little bit. We did some FaceTiming. Lance McCouga is in the house. He says, pro staff, what does that mean? Mid-South?
exactly.
Depends on who you ask. Pro staff does not mean professional anything. It means promotional. Guys that promote your product, use your product, talk about your product. They promote your products. That's what pro staff really stands for. There aren't very many professional fishermen out there making a living off fishing. There's some, not very many.
How's it going, Skip?
Like me, I'm Uncle Lou pro staff. I promote Uncle Lou, whether he's around or he ain't. And not because I just like the guy so much, it's because I believe in his product. All his products. Planer boards, rods. You come out with something else, terminal tackle.
Uncle Lou, some of the specialty made molds, the eyes only fit in one side of the aluminum. They don't actually recess in both. They're actually offset of center.
Huh.
I don't know if anybody knows that, but when they do the custom molds,
Yeah.
they don't space the center out where the eye actually sits in the center like a do-it mold.
Right.
They actually offset. So usually your eye is on one side of the plate and not the other.
I don't see. That's probably only the width of the eye, the metal of the eye, really difference.
Yep. They have a real small indent, and on the one side, and the other side's deep, and you cannot put them in that other side. You got to put them in the side that's deeper.
He's saying the brass won't sit in them.
And the only other thing I could think of that it could have been is they could have milled it wrong, but it could be a difference in the eyes, because like the 1s, 2s, and 3s you can't put them in each other.
I've got some things.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. You can't interchange them.
Well, I may have 5 ounce in there.
We got Denise Morgan also, excuse me, in the house.
Florida
Florida Channel Cat Fishing.
Howdy do.
I think I said hello to Rob Fox. We got Carolina Real Screamers also hanging out with us. Annette Morgan, if I didn't say hi already.
Uncle Lou and the bumping rods. Bobcat. Bumping rods should be here for the 1st of March.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Thank goodness. I got a whole bunch of trips I'm wanting to get making. Today I was going through the video footage and I already said that. I was reliving all that bumping down there. Man, oh man, that's fun.
I was gonna ask. Sorry, Roger. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just need to hook up with Uncle Lou and just go bumping together.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be freaking awesome.
Uncle Lou, are you going to CatCon?
I am not gonna make it.
Oh.
Yep. Not gonna make it this year. Contacted the guy. He spoke to me like I was a dang rookie, hung up on him and threw it on the shelf. Yeah, that's not good. Nothing there I need. Yeah, that's a long way for you to go, and a lot of walking around to do, or a lot of sitting to do to say hi to everybody. That's pretty much all I was interested in going for, was just shaking hands with everybody and talking. But not in the cards this year. So I'm going to look forward to the other events that going on. We got we got Patriot James tournament in April. We've got the Gathering down in Tennessee with Big Mike and Daryl. And we've got, I don't know if I'm going to make Mendota or not. I wanted to try that. I'm going to be like a nomad. I'm just going to travel all around. Like a stray dog. Anybody will take me in. I'll bring the boat. What'd you say?
I said, don't feed them. He won't never leave.
Hey. Was that a fat joke?
That's a stray dog joke.
Stray dog.
You better watch saying that. Someone's going to get a bunch of better cheddars and try to lure you into the house, lure you to their house so they can help them with fishing.
Hey, we'll fish for better cheddars.
I'll bring the better cheddar. You bring the boat. Thank you.
We got Gray Wolf Outdoors also in the house. Clayton, the fishing nut. Clayton, thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Howdy, Clayton.
It's like,
Roger, you need to come to Wisconsin for Mendota. I mean, I'd like to. I got to try to prioritize what I'm going to get done and not get done this year. Bumping rod is orange. Thank goodness.
Yay.
Thank goodness. I got all these orange. When we go down there fishing, I had all these orange rods in the boat and then one Warrior Cat bumping rod.
Bobcat, they're as low carb as they get.
Yep. Better cheddars are good. Not
Yes,
bad
they
for them.
are.
When you don't put a bunch of crap on them or buns. Sometimes
Grate some peppers and onions and put with them.
yeah, I got
I'd cut them up and make beans and weenies out of them. Make it with the better cheddars instead of hot dogs and whatnot.
That'd be pretty good. I never thought about that.
I'm going to
That's
toast the
good.
sandwich and cut them in half and put them on the sandwich with mayonnaise and mustard and put banana peppers on it. It's so good.
Lance says, Roger, I'm 6 miles away from Johnsonville. Fresh better cheddars. Man, Lance wins. Uncle Lou says bacon crust pizza. You knew it was happening, right? You knew the show was going to go to food sooner or later.
Oh, yeah.
Sandy's in the house. Hey, Sandy, I hope you're starting to feel better. I haven't been able to keep up with everybody, so hopefully things are getting better for you. I know she was been in some chats, so hopefully that's good. We got Jim with Blue Line Adventures hanging out with us as well. If I missed you earlier, I see you now.
Hey, Bacon Jim.
Bacon Jim. Freddie says he's going to be in Virginia next week. Can't wait. Yeah, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If I had my way, I'd start over there on the Potomac River and fish with those guys, or show those guys a thing or two, and then go down to the James and go hook up with Tom, LG Bass, fish the dock, and just bounce my way all the way down Tennessee River and fish with every one of you until I get to Alabama. And when I get to Alabama, I just might stay there and not come back to Ohio.
Let's see it working.
Van said Sandy just kicked him out of the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, he probably deserved it.
Knowing Van, what did you do, Van? That is my first question to ask.
Yeah.
I better ask Sandy. That way I get the right side of the story.
Can you eat better cheddars with a bun? I don't think Bobcat really even knows what we're talking about. Yeah, they're like it's just a smoked sausage, shaped like a hot dog. That's how typically you eat them. You eat them. Oh, can you eat them without a bun? Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can. You can, if you're doing the low carb thing, we've done it before on the boat. We've either one, forgot the buns, or two, try to eat healthy, which most likely is we forgot the buns. But just fry them up and
my thing.
put your ketchup and mustard, whatever you want on them, and eat them with a fork.
The fish was up that way.
Hot.
Yeah.
In the market for a red rod right now. Red rod. Just has to be red
Just fine.
That's a very low standard.
Just handle that.
I don't care about the color as much as the functionality.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
It's the one with 17.
Yeah, I just lucked out with the Uncle Lou rods because I absolutely love the orange, and I really like the rods.
That color on them never does them justice in a picture.
No, the only thing I don't like is when I fish with
Let's put at least a 30 on.
J Dog and them. They had all nice new ones, and I had well used ones.
Yeah, I got that.
I didn't realize I've only had them a year. Man, I've put a lot of hours on these rods in a year.
Oh yeah.
I tried cleaning them, but it never lasts very long.
Oh, I know how that goes.
Let's see. We'll be fishing the James with Stan, and Saturday has Brian B. and One Ton Crew, Green Machine, and maybe a few others excited. Man, Freddie, that's awesome. When I got to do my James River trip over there, I ran it. I got to fish with Stan 2, Stan 3, Dan with Green Machine, has, and I think that was it. If I'm missing somebody else. Ryan Bortz as well.
Oh, yeah,
my
no.
question to Freddie is that pre-employment activities from the layoff today, or
I heard something jumping.
He already said Uncle Lou wins right there. Comment says, Bobcat, there is no bad way to eat a better cheddar. Checking the grocery store tomorrow. Yep, they make jalapeno ones. They make the ones, obviously, with cheddar cheese in them. They make chili cheese ones. The chili cheese ones are pretty good, too. The jalapeno ones aren't bad, but I get heartburn so bad. It's silly.
Being turned around, it makes me feel like I don't know. Feel like it's turned on.
He says, don't get me wrong. I'm never going to stop buying Uncle Lou rods and terminal tackle. Yeah, I need to put an order together. As soon as I get my ducks in a row over here, I just about got this house packed up. Be moving here fairly soon, really.
I think Uncle Lou makes a pretty good point. You're gonna be seeing a lot of people get rid of some slime cat rods.
Yeah. I don't want to go all political, but
Yep. Oh, I know what you mean.
I would never send one penny to that guy. And I'm not just saying that because of stuff I've seen. I've met him more than once in person on the water or on the banks in Alabama. And that perception you get from what you hear and what you see is exactly what I saw when I talked to him in person, and the way he talked to his kids and wife. I'll just leave out of them.
Yeah.
I'll just hop off.
No, the one closest to you. No, the one closest to you. They wouldn't bother it yet, but you're getting a bite.
Oh, we got a bite. Ladies and gentlemen, 48 minutes into the live stream, we have action.
I still like getting one more pole in the water.
48 minutes in, and we still trying to get poles in the water.
I had a little knot on one.
By the time you get all your rods out, you got to move.
I know. I wonder how many rods I'm using tonight.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more than usual.
The Outdoor Conquest says greetings from Michigan. Hello, neighbor.
How do you do?
Oh man, there we go. Freddie said it's an anniversary gift from the wife. She's taking me to fish. Now that's a good woman right there.
That's pretty sweet.
I know. I was trying to get questions in on the women's takeover tonight on the show, but the women just can't run chat like Freddie can. I threw some good questions in there, and they got ignored. That's the longest I ever stayed in a bait shop live stream tonight. When the women took over, that's the longest I've stayed.
They did a nice job tonight. That was a good show.
Yeah, it was funny. I loved when they kicked them out of the chairs, and they were just kind of like, "What the what?" Is Jodi tying rigs? You got local 336 in the house?
Nope, pre-tied. I got all mine out for once. I sat and tied rigs 2 days.
Yak Shore says 15-minute timer starts when the last rod is out. That's actually pretty close to my standards. I need a good bumping rod. Well, Real Beasts, there's options. Do your research. There are better ones than others. I am anxious to put my hands on a Uncle Lou bumping rod. Can't say anything good about it until we try it. If it's been anything like the quality of what I've seen so far, my expectations are high. Mr. Hugger says, never met a trust.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go down
Lou's
that.
got these rods, that's for sure.
He's got what? I'll probably stick with my roughneck rods until Brad sends me an Uncle Lou rod. Brad, are you sending Uncle Lou rods out?
I wish. I'd have a whole lot more of them if that was the case.
I've got a Christmas list over here. Hey, there's James Allball.
You'd have more friends too.
What is it?
You'd have more friends too.
Yak Shore says, biggest fish I ever caught was a 33-pound spoonbill on 17-pound line below the dam. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I might have missed something there. I'm not sure what you're recommending.
Uncle Lou, I can believe that.
That's my new toy.
What's your new toy? Oh, your rod rack back there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Now she's working it from the front and the back.
I like it when you work.
Yeah, I was hoping somebody changed the subject.
So how many rods you been putting back there, Jody?
Right now, I only got 5 holders. I got to buy. I'm gonna put 8 or 9. That way, if I got somebody fishing with me, there's plenty of room. I got enough. I think that's enough room to put a rod holder between each one of them. But there's an example.
Yeah, you don't have to have a whole lot of clearance. I think I've got 10 across the back of my boat.
There's plenty of room to put one in between each of those.
I think I've got 10 across the back, 4 on the sides, and 2 up front. So I've got 16. I've got 16 Smackdown rod holders, and I've got the aluminum metal pipes. The vertical rod holders. I've got 16 vertical. So technically, I got 32 rod holders on the boat.
I'm gonna cut the light off that too.
Catch big fish on light line is what I recommend. Uncle Lou was asking about spoonbills.
Well, it's just
I got you.
Milano.
No, I don't like using light line. I like to put all the odds in my favor. Fish Ranch Home, tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. Steve Ransom in the house started with. Computer just did something. Steve Ransom started with Ripping Lips. Have really enjoyed them. People are saying aluminum reel seats are the way to go, but I love my rods. I won't lie. I tried Ripping Lips.
Oh, I should have pulled up here to throw it out.
And they seemed okay. They ended up. I've tried about every rod there is. Almost. And I didn't end up caring for them as my go-to. I sold a couple to my buddy, and he loves them. He went all Ripping Lips, all of his rods.
So this is not deeper channel.
For a budget rod, they seem to do okay, and lots of fish being caught on. The muskrat is a tank of a boat. Yeah, Skip. I plan on getting it out this week. It looks like since you can't go Monday, I might have to find somebody to go fishing Monday. I don't know if I get it go Saturday and Sunday. It's supposed to be cold, but I would still go. But Monday's supposed to be nice. I really want to go.
Yeah, it's supposed to have a few warmer days this week.
Yep. I actually thought it was supposed to be like Wednesday, Thursday. But it might be rain included if we got to warm up after the cold front moving in. Usually brings high winds and rain.
Welcome in, LG Bass. And if Michelle's with you, tell Michelle hi.
Howdy do. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Tom.
There's David Smith too.
David Smith's in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tom LG Bass.
Tom LG back.
He says, hello, Jody and Coss. Catch a barracuda.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
He also got Wabash Nate and Denise Morgan in here also. I don't know if she's been hit yet or not, but welcome in.
I'm shooting for a stick nose.
Stick nose bubblefish, right?
Yep.
I heard that one yet.
Oh,
That's funny.
I feel inadequate with my measly 10 rod holders. Bobcat, you don't have the, my boat's 22 feet long. It should have lots of room and rod holders.
I'm used to seeing 6 rods out of the back of the boat, not 16.
Well, I can't get 16. I guess I can get 16 rods out at once.
since I got my chili,
Yeah.
I made red beans and rice. I didn't make chili and crawfish.
Stick nose Bubba Pat Realby says he's going fishing tomorrow. Are you going to be live, Pat?
Yep, Pat.
I know he does. Man, he goes live a lot. I'm not sure.
Oh, brother.
Where art thou?
Matty Matt.
Hootie who?
Woods.
Someone saying hello to him, but there's my buddy Blue Jim. Hey, Michelle.
He says, you know it. I'll be live. Jody, you got 76 people hanging out in here watching you guys.
Awesome. Thank you.
76 people. We got 54 thumbs up. Let's see if we can even that up a little bit. Give it up for the ladies out here trying to get it done. No men. And putting their time in on the water. And we're having a good time. We haven't even caught a fish yet.
No, we ain't caught a fish yet. We found fish.
We're going to get one on the boat tonight.
Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty.
That does it right there. I don't know.
Every time.
I don't know a fisherman yet that hasn't said here kitty kitty while they're fishermen.
Hello, Melissa.
I like saying here fishy fishy.
Here fishy fishy. That's also a popular
My
favorite.
buddy Lance.
Oh.
There's little Bob Katie. Happy birthday.
Happy
Mr. Douglas.
birthday to you.
Have a good night, Skip.
Skip, you out of here, buddy. Hey, before you go, did you get that all figured out? What we talked about earlier, did you get it figured out? Everything going to go as according to plan? Looking over at Real Beasts. Real Beasts is man, he's shooting up at 844 subscribers.
He's doing
Real good.
Yeah, he is.
So good job there. Check him out tomorrow. He's going to be fishing live. Pat, you want to tell everybody where you're going to be fishing at? All right, Skip. That's good to hear, buddy. Let everybody know where you're going to be at tomorrow, what you're targeting, what your method of madness is.
I think I read something earlier that Down East Tackle was sponsoring somebody.
Down East Tackle is sponsoring somebody. They sponsored
Danny Boy.
Danny Boy.
That's right.
That's awesome.
Good choice.
Heck yeah.
I remember when Down East first came into the chats and they were talking about, the big waters. I think we were talking about gas mileage on the boat, and he said something about how much fuel it takes to run that vessel of his, and it was unreal. Do not even want to think about putting fuel in that thing. But I do remember that conversation. It was one of the first times I ever saw Down East Tackle in a chat. So I seen somebody say better cheddar chili. Boy, that sounds good. Wabash Nate, you might be on to something, man. When it comes to better cheddars, it's kind of like what's that hot sauce? Put that shit on everything. Frank's Red Hot.
Wow, need $1,000 to go play. Down East said.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I remember that as, like I said, it was one of the first times I remember seeing Down East Tackle in a chat, and somehow that came up, and he sent $1,000 to put. I was like, good God.
Is J Dog in chat?
No, it's past his bedtime.
What about Whisper Dreams?
Whiskey Dreams was in there earlier, I believe.
Believe I can fly.
Let's see.
Let's see if I get a bite now. You know, I think this cold just sucks the batteries of everything.
It really does.
No matter how much you charge something.
I had my GoPro fully charged, completely. Got it out, set it up, and hooked the 12-volt battery charger to it.
Yeah.
And in like an hour, it killed it, and the charger couldn't keep up. And we actually caught quite a few fish that day. And we only got maybe a third of them on film, if they even that.
Fish on. Fish on, fish on. Okay. How do we make it full screen?
It might already be full screen.
Huh?
Is it full screen?
Yeah,
I don't know.
full screen. Nobody wants to see us. Get it. Kick us out of here.
I don't know how to do it.
Oh, well, don't do it then. You might turn the whole thing off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was afraid.
It got off.
Did it get off?
Yep.
What?
I think
It got off?
yeah, I actually went on to the phone.
Was you using rubber hooks again?
Nope. Brand new hook.
Brand new hook. It happens. It happens to everybody. Doesn't matter how good you are.
Could have been little ones.
Yeah, we've been getting nibbled.
Thank you, Fish in the Mid-South, for putting that in there.
Sounds
What we got?
like fish.
Yeah.
Steve Bransom asked who was fishing in the co-hosts.
Oh, okay.
If when you get your pole done, we can turn the light off.
Curtis says, fish on, fish off. That video is uploaded, but I need to get external hard drive to export them. One of the things that Skip Stewart was just in here, Clearview Outdoors, is he had I think it was a 2 terabyte. I can't remember. Seagate, I believe it what it was, external hard drive, and it wouldn't turn on the other day. The fan came on like it was running. You know, it's one of the bigger ones that stand up on your desk, take external power, and 2 terabyte, lost it all, never came back on.
That'd be bad.
I was just looking at buying the exact same one. I need an external hard drive. Here, I'll show you how bad it is. Those are all SD cards in memory. I think they're all full. Just piles and piles of footage that it actually got. All this stuff has been misplaced, and because I'm packing to move, I've been finding stuff here and there everywhere.
That's something jumping.
Catfish fever and outdoors. What's going on? What state are we in? And water is thaw.
We're in Tennessee on the Clinch. There's no ice nowhere. It's 40-something degrees.
No ice nowhere.
44 degrees.
That's one of the obstacles we've got here on the Ohio is all your creeks and marinas and everything, they're frozen solid. The only ramps you can really get on the river are ramps that put directly into the river, depending on which ones you go to where the water has been up and down. Some of them's covered in ice.
Down East, that's awesome. Down East Tackle said he's going to do a giveaway of an event for a giveaway at his 200, and them are sweet reels.
Oh, really? Somebody just got one of those. I think it was it Lance? Did Lance just get one? Or no, I think it was Pat with Real Beast.
Pat.
It was Pat with Real Beast. Yep.
Yeah, them reels are awesome.
I've heard they are, but I had never tried them out. I've never tried them out. Now, when we was fishing with J-Dog and Jody, you know, we're all like big kids deep down inside. And we got to the point where we decided to cast off, see who could throw the farthest. And Jody had an Abu. I don't sure which one she had, 65 or 6,600.
66.
66. And J-Dog had an Ancient Mariner, and I had the $50 Blues Laser Cast XL60. And I won.
Everybody found out how good them Blues are. They're almost $100 now, Roger.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they went up.
I'm actually starting to have issues out of mine. I think they just need a good cleaning because I've never cleaned them. But the anti-reverse is giving me a fit on one of the reels. Actually, two of the reels.
Yeah, they might have picked something up in it. It's pretty easy to do. One fish scale will cause you massive problems.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I find fish scales in the most strange places after a good week of fishing.
Oh, yeah.
How in the world did that get there?
What in tarnation?
Mike Turner 712's in the house.
Hey, Mike
Welcome
Turner.
in.
Mikey T.
It's been a while.
Hey, 712. I see you.
I use 3 GoPro Hero 7s. Yeah, those multiple angles really help out a lot. I've got one GoPro. I got the 8. I like it. But I like to get it. Lose went up on those XL60s. Really? I paid $50 for mine.
$50.
I don't remember. I shop around pretty good to try to find some, but I got them. I got them for $50.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
I had one and I really liked it. And I thought, man, for the price, I thought they were 60. And when I got to hunting for them, I found 2 of them for 50. And they were new. It was a website. It wasn't used, it wasn't marketplace or anything like that. But I bought 2 more.
Every once in a while, Amazon will have sales on some fishing stuff. And if you catch them right, you can get some pretty good deals on reels brand new.
Yeah, we used to get a notification. We had I paid $68 for mine each. Yeah, I think I've seen that price before, $69 or so. So
heck, Amazon did a deal when I bought the first them Penn Warfares I bought. I ended up buying 2 and getting 1 free, and I'm like, that wasn't a bad deal.
No. Thank you, Melissa and David Smith, dropping our link there in chat. I appreciate it. We're just keeping you guys entertained while the ladies do all the work.
Uncle Lou, stay up. Don't go to bed.
She sounds like a bad influence.
Have a good night, Uncle Lou.
See you, buddy. Get some rest.
You're going to miss the fish.
I'll send him timestamps of it.
There you go. There you go. So, yeah, I'll be honest with you, Brad, down here, all my memories and stuff showing up of pictures and videos. And I just, like I said, been going through some videos and stuff here. Warm water discharge down here got by Point Pleasant. It should be hot. I mean, well, no pun intended. Warm water discharge should be hot. But normally this time of year is when we really start doing well down through there. I mean, between now and March, a lot of fish can be caught. The only problem with there is everyone knows about it. Everyone fishes it. I prefer to fish it like on a Thursday or a Friday. It's been hit hard over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But the bait comes and goes. The fish come and go. It's not like, the fish are just staying there and being caught over and over again. The fish are there because the bait gets in there. So
There's probably not a whole lot of people fishing down there right now, is there?
no, no, not too many of us. Not too many guys are willing to go out there and sit through this stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like to have that polar gear. Throw it on and throw on some layers over top of it, and get your buddy heater out and let it go.
Yep. Yep. I've got a big heater that goes on top of a 20-pound propane cylinder.
Oh yeah.
I've got a dual burner and a single burner.
Those things cook.
Yeah, I don't have any type of enclosure or anything. Matter of fact, I've only got one console on the boat right now. I kind of quit with all the construction of the boat until I could figure out what the heck was going on with the motor. And now that it seems to be under control. Yeah, this year I'm going to get back to basically spawn is July and August, I think, is I'll probably end up tearing into the boat, building the console. I've already got the full windshield and everything I need to put in it. And when I mocked everything up, I mocked it all up with the intention of putting dual console in. So,
are you going to put a full window?
Yeah.
Let's see. Turn this. Now, what's in purple things moving in?
Purple things you're looking at?
Yeah.
Could be anything. Could be fish that are just as the same as the fish that's in the center of the screen, but they're right outside the edge of the cone, so they're not getting a real solid return.
Oh.
Or they could be giant catfish, but I don't think so.
No.
See how on your left-hand screen are you getting all snow?
Yeah.
Let's see, those big fish would be showing up. If those are big fish, they'd be showing up over there as well.
Okay.
Now you'll see that in the black in your side scan, you'll see that you do see a speck here and there, and those are fish that's moving through the water column directly underneath the boat. So the center line is directly under the boat, and the farther out to the edges is the bottom.
Okay.
So in reality, that's an L. If you just take the black completely out and squeeze the two sides together, that's really what you're looking at.
Okay.
So that black is just straight down, and then the bottom, starts straight over. So if you take a piece of paper and fold it, that's basically what you're looking at. So you do have some fish in the area. Those ain't all like not anything, but the thing is you're sitting completely still.
And they look big.
Yeah. I see that one looks like it's got some girth to it. So that actually, and now I see it on the down imaging as actual having some mass to it. Can you tell that there's a brighter blob there?
Yeah.
That's
like a brighter star.
Yep. Yeah, you're just getting a better return off of it. It's really hard to judge anything when you're sitting completely still.
Yeah.
I mean, fish don't swim through the cone, so that's why you get what you get.
Mm-hmm.
David Smith says he likes that layout. Yeah, that's the layout I prefer, just because when I use the side scan, I want it to take up most side to side. And I always want my down imaging to be up to compare against the 2D. If I had to choose between the two, I would only use down imaging, but I like 2D. A lot of units, you can overlay that image and basically get two images in one. Fish will look like a white cloud on the side scan, will it not? Yeah, most likely it'll show up as a cloud would determine what kind of fish it is. A cloud would be like a ball of shad. An individual fish, we've got images that we show an individual fish, and you could tell that it's a spoonbill. You could see its fins, its snout, everything, and vice versa. If you've seen sturgeon, you could tell that is exactly a sturgeon. So it won't always be a cloud. Balls of bait will show up like a cloud, but I seldom use my side scan unless I'm crappie fishing. Bob, what the crap? Are you serious? Holy cow. If I had to pick one screen to use only, it would be side scan.
You can't blame him. He's cake wasted, birthday cake wasted right now.
What'd you say, Brad?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Yeah.
now.
I say I prefer side scan over anything.
Yeah, because on down imaging and 2D, you're only looking at a third, 20 to 30%, depending on your unit. Different units, different frequencies have a different size cone. Some of them are very narrow, some of them are a little wider. On average, you're looking at 20 to 30% of your depth. So if you're in 30 foot of water, you're only looking at 10 feet wide, and that's not very wide. Whereas a side scan, as you guys seen on her unit, you can go out 50 to 100 feet out each side. Well, that's a 200-foot swipe I'm looking at. So now instead of looking at 10 feet, I'm looking at 50, 80, 100, 150 if I want.
You got to buy an out pole.
Just remember that the bigger you make, the wider you go out, the smaller that image is compressed all the way down, where things get so tiny, it's very hard to pick out.
We use side scan with the Lowrance Active Target Live all the time because the beam's so narrow. If you're not literally right on top of them, you don't see them.
Yeah.
And the side scan will help you pick it up. And then if you're a little off with the Active Live, you're not going to see it. And the side scan will pick it up, and you might have 30 fish off on the right of where the active target doesn't pick up. There might only be 2 directly underneath you.
Yeah. So the way I do it is generally I run my side scan on 455 kilohertz, and it gives me a pretty good, I can go out pretty far. So I might go 75 to 100 feet out. I see something that looks like there's fish there. I'll drop a waypoint on it, and then I'll circle back around. And that's when I'll use my down imaging or 2D, and I run it at a higher frequency. I run it at 800 or 1,000, depending on what screens I have up. And then I'll go back over where I thought I saw fish, and then I'll look at it more closely. But I narrow down a lot of empty water basically with my side scan. Melissa says, glad you guys could be out fishing tonight because the Arctic blast is coming.
Woohoo!
You saw it same time I did.
Yep.
Lance says, I'm going to put my Brad Cottle drifting weights to work this Saturday. How's that? You're going to be doing
I'll be watching you.
I thought he had hard water. Austin says, ain't it cold out there yet, Jody?
My little hands are starting to get a little cold. That's it, though. Usually if I'm standing, I don't get cold. It's when I sit down.
Welcome back, Bex. Made it home safely.
I'm sure as soon as my hands get wet, I'll be cold.
You need to catch fish then, get your hands wet.
I wished. How much longer do you think I should sit here?
I would have already moved.
I think so too, but then I got to drive around and find a spot.
All right, so don't do that. Pull up your Navionics and.
My Navionics is on what I'm recording.
Oh, on your phone?
Yep.
Brenda got Navionics?
Yeah, I got it.
Voila.
There you go. You guys could pull up Navionics and just kind of look at where you're at and look at what spot looks to be good next. That way you're not, scanning so much empty water. You can kind of go target what you think you're going to target. So right now you're fishing 40-some feet, 35 to 40 feet of water, right? Off the ledge of the channel.
I'm in 39 foot right now.
All right. And we marked fish. You got a few bites, but no real takers.
Well, that one was a good fish. It wasn't coming off the bottom at all.
Oh, really?
No, it was a big one. Whatever it was.
All right. Totally re-rigged every pole.
No, I never.
No more 17.
I never got it off. Budged a bit.
And do you have any creeks coming out? Do you have any bays of any kind that are shallow?
up yonder when I got to 4 foot of water.
That's
But
just shallow because you got
no,
some,
it went back into this. I'm on this wall right here. It cut back into it, and there's some houses back there.
and
Got a
that,
little cove.
Yeah.
and that cove's 4 feet deep.
Well, when I turned to get out of it, I got into 4 foot deep. And no, I was about 12.
Yeah, it may have got
Yeah.
shallow like that because of the point coming off of the
It did.
entrance.
Mm-hmm.
I would say once you got past that 4 foot, it probably dropped down deeper and going back into that cove.
Yes.
But if that cove don't have any flow, nothing moving through it,
You don't.
it would.
There's been some jumping around us. Sitting here. Not much, but there's maybe 5 jumps I heard smacking the top.
A jumping fish never bites. Has anybody ever heard that? I was told that all the time when I was a kid. Jumping fish never bites, and go casting towards that fish. And
No, I don't cast toward that fish, but it tells me there's bait fish up here.
yeah, well, bait fish on top of the water in 45 foot or 40 foot of water.
Mm-hmm. Teach it.
It depends.
I'm done with it.
Teach it, Roger.
Huh?
Teach it. Go ahead and tell it.
Teach it. I wouldn't pay any attention to it. Not unless that bait works itself down closer to the bottom of the fish you're feeding.
Yeah.
Your catfish aren't suspended at 40 feet off the bottom in 45 foot of water to get those bait fish that you're seeing splashing on the surface.
If they were 10 or less, then you could kind of assume they're getting fed on.
Right.
We reeling up.
Yeah, we're ready.
Water temp Western Stripe is 43.5, I believe. That's still pretty active temperature, at least in our area. That would be pretty active fish still.
Yeah, that's good feeding area.
Yeah, we had 35 degrees this week. It's pretty cold.
It's always pretty amazing how much that water temperature, when you get below 40, how much they change from on and off.
Yeah. It could change by the day. Last weekend, Zach went out on Saturday, caught 2 fish. Both of them small, both of them, very light bites, no takedowns. We went out the very next day, caught 13 fish. Now, they were still very light bites and pretty finicky, but we were still able to put 13 fish in a boat. And, they weren't all dinks. He had like 2 5 or 6 pounders. We had a 31, a 17, 2 15s, a 13, and a few around 10, and a few small ones as well. But, that was 24 hours later. Same spot. We found our fish. We found our fish this week deep on a current seam on a ledge. So there was a perfect area where there was a current seam coming off of a barge. It's a workstation. It's where they load salt in and out off the river. And it's on the outside bend of the river. The current hits that thing and shoots out towards the channel. And right where the current seam is also the channel ledge. And it's just like perfect storm. You sit right on top of it, and it's pretty good.
I like fishing the structure, and especially if you can get current in it or on it.
Well, that warm water discharge, if we get a go, there's stuff all the way down through there.
Oh,
Trees everywhere. There's trees and root piles. There's an old lock that's blown up that goes clear across the river. On the real low current days, you can't really fish it when the current's up because it's just crazy over there. But it's insane. The structure and rubble and stuff is still down there for them blowing that dam up. Wish the Ohio was that warm, Donna says. Yep, me too.
Both of us agree on that statement.
Bob's heading out. Good night. Good luck, Jody and Koss.
Good
The
night.
old man is going to bed. Well, that's our last chance to tell you happy birthday, Bob. So hope you had a good one.
Hey. Birthday's over.
And I'm sure we will all see you soon. See you, buddy.
Have a good night, Bobcat.
We've got the thumbs up now to match the eyeballs in here. We got 79 thumbs up and still got 71 people watching. So thank you all for hanging out with us, and hopefully you're having a good time listening to me and Brad talk. The girls are putting in the work. They put some time in on this spot, and they're going to go ahead and pack it up and try to find them another spot to get in on. And hopefully they'll take us along for the ride, and we'll get to spy on their electronics so we can see what they see. And you guys can put your input in on what you think is being seen on the screen, or where you think it should stop, or what you think you're looking at. And together, we come up with a good plan. Oh, there's another thumbs up. We're up to 80 thumbs up. Holy cow.
Yay!
Yippee-ki-yay.
You gonna do-si-do?
You do not want me to dance of any type. That's why I wasn't. That's why I wasn't in the challenge. Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, if anybody in chat ever needs help or has questions, don't be afraid to ask me or Roger, Jody, or Cos.
Yeah.
If you ask me and Roger, it's going to probably be an hour conversation, though. Just be prepared.
I'm not as bad as Epic.
I like listening to Epic.
Yeah. And I can't guarantee you I know the answer. I can give you my opinion. I can give you my experiences. And I always try to throw that disclaimer out there because I don't ever want anybody to be misled or to think that my way is the way, or I'm trying to be a know-it-all, because I'm definitely not a know-it-all. I don't know all. All right. All right. I'm going to get focused in on her. So
I was gonna go across to the other ledge.
okay. So you guys did not look at Navionics?
No, I didn't.
She's yelling at me. What the heck?
Let me try this.
I pull it out now.
No, I sure didn't. I'm sorry. I got a little hateful.
Steve ran some flatheads depending on the time of the year and where you're at, because depending on what they bite on. Sometimes, like I do good early spring on live, and then use live and cut towards the end of the year when it gets closer to that fall period. That's what works in my area.
She's moving across some water now, 13 mile an hour.
Flat getting it.
Jody, if you can hear me, the Canadian Fishing Musician Outdoors Adventures would like to know if they can have the privilege of sharing others' links, asking for a wrench. Entirely up to you. Just wanted to say it out loud. She may or may not be able to hear me right now, so you may have to repeat that here in just a little bit. She's slowing back down to 3-4 mile an hour. That's, I don't know about you, Brad. What speed do you like to target? I'm right around that 3.5, 3 to 4 mile an hour.
Usually 3 to 4, in between 3 and 4, whatever we can get close.
All right. She went right to the other side, and it's shallow.
I'm in the middle of the water.
You're in the middle of the river?
I'm in the middle of the river.
I remember seeing this before. All right. So here's what I want to know. This is in the middle of the river, which means there's water moving to the left and to the right of it.
Yeah.
Where does this end and those two come back together and meet?
I don't know. I never found it.
It has to end somewhere.
I remember last time I got stopped on That's how I was down there. I got landlocked for a little bit. At 1 foot.
Yeah, I don't want you to do that. But if you've got this big hump and you've got this big flat right in the middle of the river and you've got flowing water on both sides, when it comes back together, that's going to be a big area of interest to me. It would be.
Let me get a little more gas.
Well,
Steve Rantham asks, does clarity have one better over the other
I'm not sure what he means.
for fishing for flathead? Like our water isn't like, it's kind of an in between. It's not real clear. It's more of a murky. And
Yeah.
Jodi's water is probably a lot more clear than ours is generally.
Yeah. The Tennessee River generally is our water stays pretty murky most of the time. Water clarity does make a difference on how well you can see and pick things up, but electronics are so much more advanced than what they used to be. Those sensitivity settings can all be played with.
I'm gonna go back to the other side.
What?
Skull Rush, I do too. We usually set out 2 or 3 different rigs and then different bait on that style of rig, at least a couple different.
Go right there. Let's see that.
In the wintertime, I like to use big varieties of cuts. So I may chunk a shad up, and then I'm going to fillet a shad, and then I'm going to spine a big shad and just use basically as tenderloins. And I'll play with lots of different cuts. I've had days already this year where I catch a boatload of fish on fillets and nothing else. All right, see where those two come together right there?
Right here?
Yep. Those depths can't be right, but zooming out just a little bit more. A little bit. All right. Yep. All right. Right there where those two things come together around that island.
Yeah.
I would be right there. I would check that.
Okay.
So that opening over there by the boat ramp, is that the opening you guys were just at?
Yes.
Okay.
Right up from it.
All right.
We were up from it a ways.
Also, see right there before that point, there is a small
the little island looking thing.
Yep, right towards the end where I told you I would sit. Wait, which way is the river flow? I'm thinking it's going that way, but I'm wrong.
I think it's upriver, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, I got to know which way the water's flowing to know which way to set up on that.
There's no current, so I don't know.
Which way is it supposed to be going? Which way is south?
Which way? I don't know. You pick a direction and we'll look. I don't know, Roger. Let's see. Where's it flowing? You tell us. You see that glass? There's nothing there.
Usually your navionics will point direction on your phone.
Okay.
If you hit center and start trip, it should show your direction that you're moving. It'll have a line pointing to where the boat's going compared to where you're at. And that'll give you your direction.
Yeah, I'm pretty new at it, so I've not started.
Let me see it.
Yeah.
Jodi should know which way the river is supposed to flow.
It's kind of tricky when you first go on there and start to use it because there's a lot of different palettes and stuff that you can use. So
gotcha.
You got to kind of play around to see which one that you like better. Honestly, it's more of a.
So where are we?
Right here, I just pinned it.
Oh, okay. So back out.
It's midnight, so the moon is kind of hard to.
Right here was our boat ramp.
Okay.
There's where we boat ramp at.
Okay.
So from here,
The river flows this way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're downriver.
this is where we go up under the bridge up here. And then we turn this way down here.
So looking at that map now, do you know which way the water's flowing?
Yeah.
It's
On
flowing
Navy
behind us.
We're going into it. We're going into the current.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure where you are based on that map
Well,
or which way you're going.
I will explain it, but I don't know.
Well, then I don't know if you can explain it if you don't know.
Let's see.
I don't know where that island went. Lyons Island. Where did that go?
Chuck Fry said that the bread trail sank.
Right there was where I was going in that cove earlier, and I turned
Can-
around.
Can you
Can
show
you
us
see
the
that, Badger?
trail?
I'm trying, but you can't see. There we go.
All right. Well, zoom out. That's where you was earlier.
That's where the first place, and I got hit 4 foot of water, and I backed back out of it. Just because I was turning.
All right. Well, you went across, and then
Yeah.
where's this island at?
I didn't see an island. I don't know what she had on up here.
Oh, what the heck?
I think what she's talking about, she was back here underneath this bridge where I go sometimes.
Yeah, but you just said there's an island there. There's a big 4 foot of water right in the middle of the river.
No, I don't know. I just call this a flat. I don't know what you call it.
All right. Well, there's a
There's
flat.
your buoy markers.
Does it show up on your Navionics as a flat?
No, but remember, we got a water drop. It says it's 11 foot, but it's not. I'm sitting on 5 right now.
All right. Where are you at?
Right here.
All right. Zoom back out one more time. Real slow. Right there. Stop. See how everything went black right there?
Yeah.
That's showing you your ledges, and that's one of the best ways. At that zoom point right there is one of the easiest ways to find stuff. Zooming out farther makes it difficult to read, and zooming in farther makes it difficult to read. But at that setting right there, now kind of scroll down towards the opening. So the main channel here is making a big bend, right?
Yeah.
All right. Pan over that way where it makes that big bend. The other way. Keep going. All right, show me the other side there. Yep.
It goes back to the boat ramp. This goes up under the bridge.
Okay. Which way is the water flow?
If I'm up here, it comes out. If I go up in here,
So the water's going that way.
the water goes this way. If I go up here underneath the bridge.
Okay.
So your water's pushing towards your boat ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, see, right? Is that a bridge right there?
This is the highway.
No, I mean the one right at the mouth. Is that a
Right
bridge?
there.
No.
All right. See that green marker there on the right?
Yeah.
Right there? I would
This
look at
one.
that. I would look at that right there. You've got a whole bunch of different stuff happening all together right there. You've got 30 foot
Submerged
water.
bridge.
That's submerged bridge. Shall we try that?
Yep.
No.
See right there where the green marker buoy is?
Yeah.
That's where I would start looking.
This is actually where I usually catch straps.
Mm.
You got a lot of deep water right there too.
Yeah.
That contour is pretty good on that ledge.
Yep.
There.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And then when that ledge actually continues to sweep on around downriver, where that ledge meets the bank, is also going to be another spot I would look at.
Where the ledge meets the bank. Okay.
Yeah, but don't worry about it yet.
Okay.
Go check
I know
out
where
that.
this is at. I don't need navionics.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
keep
watch
it pulled up.
Navionics so I can learn.
Yeah. You
Okay.
keep it pulled up to make sure I'm hitting it, but I know where that's at, so fish it.
Okay. You want the camera?
No, I'm not gonna hold the camera because I may hit this 1 foot water, and I need to pay attention when I'm doing.
Okay. You want me to mute?
Pat with Real Beast has got it up on his phone as well.
We're gonna mute for a minute.
No problem. Says that mouth should be a good spot. Yeah. Once we got the flow figured out, it kind of helped clarify things a little bit. Submerged bridge kind of helps with some structure. You got an opening there on the mouth. You've got a point coming off as well. What's the best app for Navionics? I pay for the Navionics app. Now you can go to Navionics web app, and you actually go on the web page, and it's all free. You can use it all day long there, and it's almost everything you get on the paid version. Just on the paid version, you can drop pins, you can save things, and it's $10 or $14 a year. And so I've just paid the subscription a year to have it on my phone. So the Navionics boating app is what I use. I can pull it up here and just kind of show you what the icon looks like. Get my glare off here. Right there, it says Navionics boating next to my Burger King app.
Hey, I like having it on my phone because if you're struggling fishing, you can pick water apart pretty quick with it too.
Yeah.
That way, if you got to make a big run, you're not wasting time on water that's probably not going to be productive for you.
Yeah, it'd take me a minute to get right where they are. But Watts Bar Lake, where's Clinch River? All right, I found where they're at. If you pay, you can, send it to a drive and put it on your electronics. That's right.
Yep.
What was the name of the highway? I'm not 100% sure. Let me look real quick.
Did it say sunken bridge 52 or something?
There's also a highway. There's a road there somewhere too, but State Route 58 is the bridge that's closest to where they're at.
That sunken bridge might actually have some good structure holding up on them too.
Yep.
I ain't ever opposed to taking fishing bridge pillars.
No, I like bridge pillars.
Some of the big fish will sit on them.
There's some really good stuff. There's some really good stuff over there also across from where they're at. If you look at, so I've got them looking right here right now. But if you go over to this, right in here, you'll see that you got 13 foot of water and drops down to 37, 40 foot of water.
Yeah.
And the current's going that way. Whoops. I don't know what I just did. I hit start. Whoops. Somehow I dropped the pin right where I'm at in Ohio.
Whisker and stripes. Sometimes when that material from bridges sit down there for a long time, it'll silt over.
Yeah,
making it a lot harder to pick it up. You may, I mean, they do what they can to clean it up, but sometimes there's just certain spots they leave stuff where it's kind of at, and they don't. Sometimes when it shows something on there like that, it may not be in the exact spot that it's placed in the map.
That's 100% true. Don't ever trust Navionics. You need to double check things on your own.
Because depending on what your flow is and the time of the year, the water can be 16 feet or 6, or I mean, it fluctuates a lot. You got to I always take and use the fish finder and see what it actually says, and then see what the Navionics says it's supposed to be, and then estimate off of it.
So she's right now she's at the mouth. That's the mouth of the Clinch River. She was actually on the Tennessee River. She wasn't on the Clinch River earlier, from what I'm seeing. All right, let's see if we got anything else. Not sure when Mendota is. I think March or April. Lance is still in here. He could help us out with that. I don't remember the dates. Haven't seen the evidence. Yeah, it's likely that it's covered up on the very outside edges. A lot of times will be the only place that really can show some resemblance of things that happen. A lot of times the middle, even on blown up dams and locks and things like that, the middle will get kind of washed away and sealed it over time. But the very outside edges sometimes will still show some character.
Yeah, Stan. There is a setting to where you can adjust it, and I always just base it off of it because it's not necessarily easier. I'm just hard headed and do it the hard way.
I don't know what you're showing me. I don't see your boat. You're on the wrong side of the river. I thought he was going to the green marker on the other side. Not sure of the dates. I got you.
I fish that all the time. That goes up to 60 foot of water, and then it goes into that ledge that Lyle told us to stop and fish. That's on the other side.
Okay.
Go there.
Yeah.
What do you say? Yeah. Just go over there. Yeah, there's settings even on all of your units. Like, let's say, like for most of us, like only Ohio, we don't have Navionics that works. At least all the pools I fish pretty much has no data whatsoever. If I want a map, I have to make the map myself and record all the data and save it. But the river changes levels all the time. So I can't just wait for it to be the same level to map it. So there's an offset setting where I can go in and change my recordings. Let's say the river's 5 feet high. Well, I can go in and change that and say, hey, minus 5 feet off of what I record today because it's 5 feet too high. And it'll make your mapping more accurate. Drop the bait and troll over there. You'd have to go pretty slow. You're not going to troll at 3.5 miles an hour.
Yeah, usually this time of year, I like to sit on anchor anyways.
Yeah.
When first suspending, I mean, you can drag, but if you want to, it's more on preference. Usually in the Ohio River, though, them fish like to kind of hunker down, and it takes them a little more time to bite normally.
Yep. Yeah, I'm on anchor this time of year. 0.1 or 0.2. Yeah, I got you, Steve. But it's going to take a while for them to. Don't be afraid to check out 25 foot of water either. 20 foot of water. Looks like there's a few fish on the left, but it looks like we made a turn, so I'm not sure.
What do you want me to do?
Just kind of scan the area and see what you see, if anything.
Oh, I know where the fish are. If I want to fish shallow, or if I want to fish deep. Like I said, I fished this quite a bit.
What are you waiting on me for? If you know where the fish are, get it, girl. Right now, your screen looks like booty cheeks. I was just looking at it from as if I had never been there. See, it looks like there's some fishes, at least a few.
Yeah, there's a couple there.
Yeah. Marking them out to the right.
Yep, there's one.
Up in the right-hand corner. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to see more than one.
Thanks,
guys, for keeping me entertained at work. Normally, I'm bored to death on night shift. I'm learning a lot as well. Hopefully, I can apply it in the future. Yeah, sure. Hey, we're just winging it here.
There's another mark a little further off the 75. I see the shadow.
Yeah. Now we're marking some fish here close, hanging tight to the bottom, and I'm going to believe those are catfish. See right there, you got a purple mark right on the bottom. We've got some big suspended fish as well. She's running 3.5 miles an hour, so you can see on the down imaging how thick those fish really are. Those do not look like catfish to me. And if I'm right, we've anchored and thrown on these kind of fish before with little to no result.
You know, we're driving back away something now. Right?
Yeah, it's back there. For across. I'm nowhere near where these was the other night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Those, I don't know. Looking at the down imaging, they look like pretty big fish. Either big stripers or I don't know how many sturgeon you guys got, and if sturgeon really suspend like that. We don't have any here at all.
Well, you usually in in 40 degree water temps, usually they're down a little further. The catfish normally are.
Yeah. I was rolling out catfish trying to figure out what the heck could be all that thick and suspending up that high. I don't know if a carp is an option, striper. You know what it's like on the Ohio. We don't have populations of those kind of fish that are.
No.
We don't run into that. See right there how that fish, you can see his two fins hanging down. I mean, it's plain as day on the down imaging. And there's a boatload of fish off to the left if you look on the side imaging.
Oh, yeah.
See, those look like, I don't know. Those are pretty big fish. Steve can't take it no more. He's hooking up the boat. I'll be there in 6 hours. I know. I'm excited. I love doing this. I love sitting there looking at the electronics, trying to figure it out. It's like a game of chess, trying to figure out where you think. Look at all those buffalo. Pat thinks they're buffalo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a real option. We don't have it like that here. Potomac River Monsters in the house. What's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Danny Stone's in the house as well. I think. We're trying to find.
Turn around.
Well, show me on your Navionics where you're at, because
Navionics.
I would have followed that out. I would have stayed on that until I would have went the other way. Where that green marker buoy was.
Yeah.
Right there on the corner.
See the one directly across from it,
that one or that one?
That right there.
Go back where it was, or go forward.
Oh, Brenda, pull that back up real quick. Tell her to turn around, go back, and pull that down. All right. See where that explanation point looking?
That.
Yep. See that black
Okay.
line?
Yep.
I know where it's at.
Scan that from there all the way to the bank. And right there where it meets the bank might be awesome.
When we get closer to it, you pull it back up and show me.
This is one of the advantages of
So
having.
easy to get turned around. I think I made a complete circle just then.
This is one of the advantages to having a GPS unit on your boat, is you can you can see what you're doing.
She's just trying to figure out the fish to get them hooked up with the
Well, I was
flashlight.
busy looking at that phone instead of where I was going.
She's corralling them.
Yeah.
She's corralling them all together, and then she's going to
We'll
drop
get
them,
closer to the bank.
destroy them.
We'll get over here a little closer.
Bex has got it. She says green marker where it says southwest on land. Look at all that bait.
No, that's where I drove through. Maybe. I don't know.
Good job. That's exactly what it is. It's not bait. You know how many people have wasted hours trying to catch bait like that when it's actually just their bubbles from their motor? Most of them won't tell you because they're embarrassed, but there's a lot.
Now, I didn't go the exact same route I just went. I went off to the side of it just then. So that's different fish right there.
I don't know what they are, but there's a whole bunch of them. I do not believe they're catfish. That's just.
No wonder I couldn't get them bite.
Yeah, that's just my 2 cents. You don't have to take it. I don't think that those are catfish. There would be a way to look, but I don't want to. It'll take too long, and it takes
There's one straight across here as soon as we go to it. Yeah.
Cost knows where.
I know where it's at. I can see it. I'll just go and speed up, get over there.
Yeah,
Roger, I think you are right, though. I think it's just a hair on the too sensitive side.
yeah. I haven't seen anything that's purple or blue or anything at all yet. Everything's yellow. Every now and then you'll see something that's purple or blue, but it's real faint, which makes me think it only looks like that because it's right on the outside edge of the cone. Solo Texans in the house. What's up, Ricky? Shouldn't the bigger marker mean bigger fish? It does, Skull Rush, but the big marks that we're seeing don't look like catfish based on their shape and their position in the water column. I'm not convinced that they are catfish. They're big, whatever they are, whether they're buffalo, striper. I don't know if sturgeon's actually common there, but whatever.
A lot of times you can tell the difference if you get your palate set right. You can see the difference between a scaled fish and a catfish.
Yep.
Because it's a night and day difference when you run past it.
Yeah, on my Garmin units, they're pretty much purple. They're red and blue. Yellow is hard, and if they're a big enough catfish, you'll get some yellow in the skull plate and things like that. But yeah, see how right now we're seeing some fish that are tight to the bottom, and you're only looking at 7 to 8 feet wide. You're only looking at the width of your boat on those fish on the bottom. But we're marking a lot of fish. Hey, good job. Good job adjusting that out because you just got shallow.
Telling them right on top of it.
We're right on top of what you wanted.
Yep, and there's fish here.
There's definitely fish there.
There's a lot of fish here.
Go out. Just cast out different directions.
Well, here's what I would like. Here's what I would do. I would get to the edge of where that 12 foot drops down to 20, 30 foot because it seems like a pretty quick drop from what I saw in Navy. And there's looks like some big fish out to the right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree with you there, 100%.
There's the bird's nest. That's what I was looking for right there.
I would definitely be on this shallow. There's definitely fish here. Even if that's bait, there's fish here.
Yeah, looks like there's some bait mixed in on it. There's a lot smaller signatures.
Well, even on the bottom here, if you look, there's some spots that look like rocks. I don't think they're
Yeah,
rocks.
I don't think they are either.
I think they're catfish laying tight to the bottom.
Well, let's
Jody?
stop there and throw out.
Yep, I would go back, circle back around, getting that 14, 15 foot or wherever you're at. If you could throw back to it, I'd anchor up. I'd throw some lines out here. Now, if that 14, 15 foot is close to that drop,
Yeah.
I would anchor there so I could throw some lines out in that drop on that ledge and up on this flat. But I don't know, just because Navionics looks like it's that close doesn't mean it's actually that close. So you know that water, so you could judge whether you could hit deep water and still keep baits on this 14, 15 foot of water. If you can, that would be the best. But if you can't, then I would focus on this 14, 15 foot of water. See right there on that drop?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, those fish are laying right on it. Then again, on the down imaging, that it looks like some more of the same big fish. So it's kind of hard to really tell. Looks like a couple of them might be catfish, but yeah, I get up there back in that. Well, you know, we already
I
talked.
can't cast that far back to 14 foot.
Okay. Well, I would just.
Either at the fish here or go to the other side.
I'd go back to that 14 foot then. From what I'm seeing so far, that looks like the best. It looks like
It doesn't matter if I would. Yeah.
it looks like the better concentration of bait fish and active fish. And they look like they could be the right fish. Sorry guys if we're missing stuff in chat, and we're just trying to help the girls out here. And you know, if any of you guys are ever in a situation where you want help, like I said before, I can't, I'm no pro. I've got, just like Brad, you know, we got a lot of time on the water looking at these graphs. So it helps a little bit. And if you're ever in a situation where you, what the? You know what that is?
No.
It looks like crappie, honestly. Now, right there, they look like crappie. Those look like catfish.
Okay.
And bait fish. Looks like there's catfish and bait fish all mixed together there.
All right. We'll throw it here.
All righty. And if you don't have any current, then you could just broadcast your baits wherever you want. And I think we might be into some fish here.
Okay.
I'd spread a few out.
Yeah.
Concentrate a few and then work off of it.
Yeah. Yeah. What I've seen so far, this is where I'd be. And that's not what most people would tell you to be in the winter. But you got to follow the bait. And there's definitely bait here. And it looks like there's some catfish mixed in. So keep our fingers crossed. Hey, there's Daryl.
They got a lot. They got a lot warmer water than we do too. So
I know I'm jealous, man. I want to load up the muskrat right now.
There's a couple spots that we fished like that on the Ohio River last time we were out, and it went from 3 foot to 10 foot real quick, and I was sitting there pulling in one after another, and every one of them were 10 pounds or better. But those look like a lot bigger. Some of them look a little bigger than 10 pounds, I'd say. Trophy seekers, what depth of water were you guys fishing when you were out fishing the other day?
I had a phone call. Sorry about that. I can't wait to get back to using these.
That's a good thing about it. If you got a lot of people fishing in your area,
Yeah.
Like trophy seekers just fishing a couple days ago, and the water temp's pretty close to the same. You can kind of use that as a baseline to judge where you want to start out.
Yeah.
It'll help you.
Yeah, there's some guys that are local around here that we'll compare notes to and talk to back and forth. Yeah, and help each other out.
Yep.
Steve says his honey hole drops from 15 to 75 feet. Holy smokes. When it drops like that, depending on the current, but when it drops like that, you get a lot of weird stuff happening down there. A lot of backwards current, a lot of twirly stuff. Generally. Throwing the anchor in here like that. Don't startle the fish. You usually drop the anchor as smoothly as possible. Yeah, in shallow water, I probably would have too. But they're throwing out pretty far.
Right.
They ain't worried about it.
If you were right on top of the fish, so to speak, I'd worry about it. But I don't. I normally cast off to them. I give myself plenty of room between us and the boat.
Yeah.
That's how we usually try to anchor.
If I drop that off the side of the boat, then
They should be pretty good from what I've seen on it.
Daryl says most of the fish he was finding were between 30 and 35 feet. I don't know which day he's talking about.
Daryl and Cause were just out fishing 2 days ago.
Yeah.
They were finding some fish.
They end up catching, would they catch 3? Cause, what kind of rig was that?
This is my lucky bass rod that I fish with. It's an Abu. I just put it out there because I always get a hit on it.
Daryl says wake them up with the anchor. They might be asleep.
Setting an alarm clock for feeding time. Throwing one alarm clock at a time.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought, Daryl. I wasn't going to say that.
we got a fish! Yay!
You got a fish on? There we go. Reel down on it. He's already hooked up. She ain't got to reel down on it.
That's quick.
That's what I'm talking about. I didn't think it was going to take long.
All those rods are going to wear those two out. They bite like that.
Yeah, watch them all go down.
What were you saying about 3 rods going down? Let's see if we can get 6.
6 rods go down at once.
I want to see that.
So what I want everybody to kind of take away from this is that, they're fishing 14 foot of water in the end of January. Don't be afraid to go shallow in the wintertime. A lot of people just refuse. They think that those fish are only going to be in 30, 40, 50 foot of water, and they very well may be, but don't ever rule out, at least looking at the shallows.
There's times where them catfish will push that bait right up to the bank. They'll push them into shallows out of deep.
Nice.
There we go.
Look at that perfect hook set.
Way to go, girls.
Woohoo!
I got one question for you, Jodi. Was it worth turning around to go back to that spot?
Well, yeah. I told you I always take advice. I'm not an asshole.
Yeah, she'd explained that term to me earlier today. I thought it was just some of Jodi's spelling, and she said she called him an ask hole. I'm like, what the heck is an ask hole? She's like, it's people that ask for help or ask for advice, and then they just don't ever listen. They don't take it. They keep asking for more and more advice, but they never listen to it. It's like that's an accurate term, I guess.
Yeah. I like that.
I got him on the little hook.
My ex-wife, she tried to give me advice all the time. I didn't listen to none of it. That's probably why I'm single. Might be why I'm not married now.
Jody, Whiskers and Stripe wants to know if that was the shallow side or over off the edge of the ledge.
Off the edge of the ledge. I'm in the shallow side.
It's still shallow, but yeah.
Towards the ledge, but yeah, they said they couldn't reach the deep water from where they were. David Smith says, love it when a plan comes together. No skunk tonight. Good job, girls.
I got this little blame hook.
Need my pop.
Jody. Great job, muskrat, coach, catfish. Nah, I don't know about that.
You using those 5-aught hooks, Jody?
I got to get one of those Uncle Lou lights. I plan on being on the water a lot now that I got the boat running. And as soon as I get,
them things are nice because they don't draw a lot of power too.
Yeah. And they store away easy. That's what I like.
Gotcha.
I'm anal about storage. I like everything to be put away and off the floor.
I know we got a few of those plastic ammo boxes for the leader material and some of the odds and end hooks and stuff, and then we got one real big sinker, flat box, and the dividers in them to help keep them separated.
Yeah, I use the ammo box. I need to get some metal ammo boxes. I got the plastic ones, but once you go slinging around those sinkers in there for a while, they bust out.
Yeah, we got a couple of those these heavier duty.
I don't know where the gas is. Can you guys see?
No,
oh yeah, this is good.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh.
Woo. I thought we was going swimming.
No.
Where do we swim the medical bills for the bruises?
That looks like a decent fish.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
We saw some decent fish on the side scan out there. We knew that there's some gooder fish in the area.
Hey, what's your guys' guesses on the weight? Put them in.
Yep.
Let get it figured out.
We'll show the fish first. Let everybody get a good look at the fish. I don't think we've really got a fair chance to look at it yet. So there's the fish. What do you guys think the weight is on this? Let's see some numbers.
He's a man.
He's mean.
I'd say it's probably pretty close to 20.
Say it's more than that.
All right, I got a Bobcat Outdoors sticker here from Chattanooga. I know he done went to bed and it's his birthday, but whoever gets closest without going over, I'm not going to guess. Closest without going over, I'll send you one of Bobcat's stickers. He sent them to me to help pass out, and why not have some fun here? Closest without going over.
I got to reset this.
Get your guesses in. I'm going to put stop. Jody, let me know when you're about to pull that up. I'm going to hit the word stop, and all the guesses after that won't count.
All right, I'm going for it.
1, 2, 3, stop.
All right. The word stop has been entered. Brian B. looked like the last one that got in.
What do you got? Where are we at?
Big John says $1. It's on kilograms, ain't it?
No. Usually don't lock in. I'll put it right there. Let's move it.
All right. I'm going to hit stop again because a couple people got in without hearing anything.
Won't lock. There it went.
Did it lock?
Yep.
It looked like you were in motion.
So what was it?
1.7's the net.
2.66.
So that's
one.
So
that's
1.5, isn't it?
It's about 20.8 then.
Yep.
20.8.
I'll take your picture if you want, whenever you pick him up again.
20.8. Who we got in here that can help us figure that out?
That was fast.
20-pounder.
That's nice fish.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. I got it.
Did you see it good enough? Oh,
Minus the net, that's 20.8. So we're looking for the closest without going over. And I think it is, I think it's Brian B, 19.6. Brad, do you see any different?
holding your hand up.
Or 19.5 for Brian B.
19.5. You said Brian's.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
We're
High
looking for
five.
20.8.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna try to get you guys back up here.
It had to be before the stop sign.
Yeah, I don't see anybody closer than that.
Brian B, it is. Look at that. He's caught enough fish to know. He knows what they look like.
There we go.
Rez was so close, man. 21 pounds. He was just over just a hair. Danny Stone also said 21 pounds. You guys are pretty daggone close.
I had a pretty good guess for not seeing it real well.
Yep. All right. Brian B, I'll get your address. I'll get this sticker sent out to you.
Congratulations, Brian.
Way to go, buddy. I thought we'd just make it a little fun. A little fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
Brian B. Way to go, girls.
Thank you. Woohoo! Get on the boat. That's all that matters.
The live keeps freezing. Pat, that's going to be on your end. I've got it live here in front of me, and I'm also playing it through YouTube on my other monitor, and everything looks good on our end. So you may have some connection issues, boss.
Disconnect your Wi-Fi and reconnect it.
Yep. Or if you're on your phone, a lot of times I'll go to airplane mode and then turn it off, and that really does a lot.
Yeah, I'm watching it on my TV and then streaming from my phone, and it's been doing real good.
Yep. Yeah, they've got good signal. I told myself I was going to bed at midnight because I got to work in the morning. But now I want to stick around and see if we get any more fish.
Have a good one, Pat. Enjoy your night. Get you some sleep.
See you, buddy.
LG Bass says, great job, ladies. Big Mike, you just missed a fish. Go back about 5 minutes. You'll see a nice blue.
Yep. Like 5 minutes after they dropped anchor, they had fish in the boat. Thanks, David Smith. Just using the stuff that we practice here.
Yeah, a lot of it for a lot of us is self-taught. So
Yeah.
once you use something for long enough, you pick it up, and then you find that them little small details that help finish it off.
Yeah, the time on the water. I mean, you hear everyone say that, and it's
true though.
It is. But all these little tidbits of information you can pick up along the way. I've learned so much from YouTubers, from Chris Souders and Doc Lang, and just the list goes on. And even all the guys that are out here now that I'm fishing against or with, you pick up stuff from all of them. And you don't always need all those tools, but if you keep them in your toolbox, you just never know when you're going to need it.
I think that's one great thing about fishing in the Ohio area in general. Our fishing's a lot harder than some areas, and those bigger fish are a lot harder to get. So when you get them, it seems like a little bigger reward when you get them.
Yeah, they're definitely few and far between. Of course, depending on what pool you're in, you get worse and better odds. But
yeah.
Jodi on the Tennessee River. Yeah, Big Mike, she's fishing right at the mouth of the Clinch River. So she's out on the Tennessee River now, fishing the channel swing, coming out of the Clinch, swinging across to the Tennessee River. Happened to be a big flat right behind the channel ledge. and she pulled up on that flat 14 foot of water. And oh, there's another fish.
Another fish on, Greg.
Reel down,
Same
reel
pole.
down.
Same pole.
Yep.
You better get another pole over there.
Yeah, buddy.
Looked like the rod behind it had a bite too.
Fish on. Oh, I think it just pulled out.
Right there.
Oh, she's already got it to the boat.
Yeah, she got it going.
It's running.
She's going to bill dance it. Yeah, lots bar. Yeah, Big Mike.
Yeah. You get which one's in a row?
That's the hot rod there for sure right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you better get another bait over there.
yeah, I'm gonna drop this one over there.
Now that you're
Here anyway.
2 consecutive bites in the same general area,
See what?
you may want to pull your anchor up, use a trolling motor, and swing the front of the boat facing that way and launch them all there. I mean, she's going to bill dance it. That's right.
That's one of the great things about spanning rods out.
Right.
She put her rods in the back and spanned it on the fish that you've seen. But if you notice, the back or the front of the boat in her case is not really there's fish there, but they're not active. And on the outsides of it, they seem to be.
Right. Good job, Jody.
Nice job.
Pretty low blue. Nate says, good job, Roger and Brad, for being chair Joeys.
That's funny.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Good spot downriver around the corner, big bluff wall on the left. Big Mike, I actually know exactly what you're talking about. I fished this area one weekend, and that big bluff, if it's the same one I'm thinking of, there's an islands out towards the center, and that bluff is deep and steep. Come up here in June and have an untapped resource of channel cats. That sounds like a blast. What do you want, girl? What do you want? You gotta go outside? You have to go outside? Tell me.
Steve Ransom, that's how it always goes. When you see someone catch a fish, you're like, man, I wish I could go fishing.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to step out here and let my puppy out. She wants to go outside.
Well,
All right, I'm back. I don't think she had to go outside. She just wanted me to get out of my chair. She's like, Dad, you've been sitting there all day. What is wrong with you?
Danny, it's a good thing she didn't rush right to the rod. A lot of times I like to get, like this time of the year, I like to give them a second before I reel down anyways. Sometimes you get in a big hurry and you run up to the rod and start cranking it down.
That's what happened the other time.
Yeah, you pull the hook real quick. It don't take much.
Danny said Hidman screaming like a schoolgirl. Mike Turner says it kills him that she's out there in a short sleeve shirt and it's 18 degrees over here.
Go back.
Mike T.
I get that slime off my arm.
Mr.
Like
T.
T, their water temp and air temp are probably pretty close. .40-degree fishing for catfish is a good day.
Oh yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get 40 degrees again, but it's snowing out there now. Ooh. No, it's 32 degrees here now. That ain't bad. Pretty good now.
That's improvement.
Back there,
Yeah. Yeah, actually, it's supposed to be bad. I mean, it's in the morning, it's supposed to be pretty cold, but Saturday 27, Sunday 41, Monday 43. Holy smokes! Tuesday
43.
55 degrees on Tuesday.
There's no cabin.
It's gonna be heat wave.
Wednesday 47. Man, what's going on here? Tuesday, man, I can't even go fishing Tuesday. I got a damn doctor's appointment, but I can go Monday. 4 mile an
Welcome
hour
in, Richard.
wind,
Welcome in, Richard Summers.
no wind, 40 degrees on Monday.
Ooh, that's prime time.
Yeah. Yes, Sunday looks good too. 41 degrees, 8 mile an hour wind, but that ain't bad.
Still manageable.
And the pool that I'm wanting to fish has been really consistent. It's a
30.
pool. It's a pool that doesn't get crazy anyway.
That's a decent size fish.
Yeah, that pool in Tanner's Creek we always fish, it fluctuates a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I like to fish over there. I know they got that big tournament.
14.
There's some good fish in there. You just gotta
Yeah, I hear.
you just gotta work it pretty good.
Yeah, I always hear that. It's really hard.
Yeah, it's got a turtles. And Jason got that 43-pounder, 43-pound blue out of that pool, and we catch a lot of 10 to 20s out of there.
Yeah. I'm looking at this here. I've never seen ice on the Tennessee River. Man, you're lucky. We've had the high river freeze completely across.
Did you see? I just had a thing in the history on my Google thing where it was showing, in like 84 or 85, people were walking across the Ohio River.
Yeah, in the 80s.
Right
Yep.
there in Cincinnati.
Yep, walked all the way across. Now, up in Columbus today, I saw on the news that they had the Scioto River was frozen completely across. It wasn't safe to walk it, but it was frozen. We have a nor'easter that is going to pound our butts tomorrow and Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be cold.
Catfish and crappie once in.
Hey, Mark.
Is he back? Is he in the basement?
There he is.
Might need the link. There he is.
Ta-da!
Hey, Mark, you're muted.
I might have done that. Who knows?
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Loud and clear.
The password is bacon.
Now we know.
What's going on, everybody?
We're hanging out watching the girls. Look like they found some active fish.
I saw the last one. How much was it? Was it 24 pounds?
No.
It ended up being 20.8 total.
20.8. Okay.
20.8. Yep. And then they caught another one after that already.
What are you fishing, Jody?
I'm fishing skipjack.
Are you on a ledge, in the channel, on structure? What are you fishing, dear?
I'm on a flat
There you go.
above a ledge.
Perfect. It's catching you fish, right?
Yeah.
That's all that counts.
Am I right, Roger?
Yeah. You're on the flat outside outside
That's
the
good.
channel ledge.
How you doing, Brad? What's going on, bud?
Hey, how's it going, buddy? Oh, I'm good.
It's going good. Long day here, but I figure I'd stop in and at least say hello to you good people in chat and the people up here on panel.
Howdy do.
How many lines do you have out?
I have 1, 2,
Small
3,
bait
4,
shop.
5, 6, 7. I got 8 out. Carl, how
Eight.
many you got? 5. We got 13.
Holy smokes, lucky number. Lucky number.
Yep.
You need the bait shop and then all the bait that she
I was
needs
gonna
for all the
say,
pulls.
He's got $100 worth of bait invested just now.
Oh, don't even get me started on bait.
So, Mark, she's fishing on Watts Bar where the Clinch River dumps into the Tennessee River. And so
Okay.
off that channel ledge where it meets, there's a 14
Thank
foot,
you, Ricky.
14 feet deep flat. And that's where we found all the bait and some active feeding fish.
There we
14 feet
go.
of water.
14 feet is deep to me.
Yeah. She's got 60 feet just within 100 yards of her.
Side, yeah. Hopefully we'll get down to Watts Bar and check it out one of these days.
Yep.
Big Mike skipjack is free if you can catch it.
That's
This
right.
is true.
I'm actually using my old skipjack from the house. I bought some skipjack to take to Chattanooga.
Yeah,
How long
it's,
does a skipjack last in a freezer?
depends on how you prep them and freeze them.
I always keep it.
6 months is about
I
max.
just keep it 6 months.
6 months?
I've already emptied my freezer out twice this year.
Yeah. You can get it probably last a little longer depending on, I mean, if you flash freeze it and pack it right and get it right, you could probably keep it longer, but 6 months is about what I'd say is safe.
Thank you very much, Duggar. I've been spared. I will not be probed this round.
Oh,
Oh, I should actually wait. Do I got it here? Hey, I got to show something to Duggar here. Hold on.
you want me to make you big screen?
In a second. I want Duggar. Yeah, make me big screen now. This is for you, Duggar. Check out this painting I got from my friend.
Oh,
There you go, Duggar.
Wow.
That's alien, and that lollipop is the Earth. Just so you know.
Pretty neat.
that's pretty wild.
Cool.
Long story behind that. I won it in a bet, and it was his cherished possession, and I ain't giving it back to him.
There you go. Hit him where it hurts.
I won it in like a Jodi type bet almost.
Oh no, not a Jodi bet.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I'm
All
not
right, you
ready
can take
for
me
it.
off. You can take me off a solo screen. I'm getting self-conscious here.
Okay. Yeah, we all know you don't like the camera.
The later it gets, the uglier I do.
I call it a 10 and 2. At 10, she's a 2, and at 2, she's a 10.
He. Don't ever say she. You'll get us in trouble, Roger.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Mark.
I don't
Hey,
even
what's
drink.
going on, Kaz? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing just dandy. I wish I was fishing. I should have went ice fishing today, but I keep making excuses, so I'm not going to make any more up and just say I didn't go.
Heard one splash. Heard one
Like
splash.
I like your excuses. That weather is pretty rough right now.
Yeah, it was nice today, which is why I should have went. But it figures that it's nice on the busiest day of the week, which is what happened. So, and I don't have COVID, but I can't get rid of these colds I keep getting all winter long.
They say once you get a cold, you keep it all winter.
That could be. I've been battling it the last 2 days with some magic chicken soup I made.
What's magic chicken soup?
Magic.
It's homemade. It's got real chicken in it.
Yeah.
No THC was involved.
Yeah.
That is a pretty view, though. You must be close to like a pretty populated area to have all those lights in the background, Jody.
It's a park.
Oh, it's a park?
Yeah, they walk along the water. All the
Oh,
block. Goes all the way around the bend and everywhere.
Hey, on Jody's stream, she's got a green blinking light, and Big Mike's got a red one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jody, I think I'm going to pop off here. I got to get up early in the morning and got
Okay.
a moving job to do tomorrow. So,
all right,
Thanks for
Roger.
helping.
Better you than me about the moving job, because that's nothing more I hate to do than move stuff.
yeah, it's not what I want to do, but
You got to do it.
money talks.
Exactly. I always tell my wife if we're ever moving, it's going to be with a match and 5 gallons of gas.
There you go. Make sure that insurance is all squared away.
Yep.
Jody and Koss, have fun. Be safe out there.
Thanks,
Hope
Roger.
you guys get on some more.
Appreciate it.
Brad, is great hanging out with you. And everybody in chat, you still got 69 people watching in chat. And you got 97 thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet,
No.
and you've enjoyed
I
hanging
hear
out
it.
here tonight, head on over and hit that thumbs up. And if you don't like the show, hit it 3 times.
96 thumbs up on my screen. There we go.
I got
Get it
98
to
now.
100.
We got 99 now. We got 99, 100 now. How many 100, 100. Yeah, I'll quit. All right, everybody. Good night, Mark. See you, Brad. See you.
All right, bud.
Bye.
Everybody in chat,
Roger.
we'll see you guys soon. Good night, y'all.
Later, buddy.
And then there was 4.
That's right. 4. Now what do we do?
I don't know.
guess
Talk
this
about
is where I
Roger.
need to- this is where I need to be entertaining.
You know it? I guess we talk about Roger.
Hey, Lynn says you're up to 100 thumbs up. Congratulations.
Yay.
Heck yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Catfish Speedrun Outdoors says 103. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I see 104 on mine. There we go. We woke them up, Jody, for you.
Yay.
yeah.
Thank you. I always like thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I always I like thumbs up on YouTube.
There you go.
I was gonna say you probably got a couple thumbs up earlier from a certain person, I'm sure.
I was checking to see if it was 2 a.m. yet, and it's not. So I was behaving myself.
It's a Yak Shore Outdoors. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Isn't Yak Shore one of the people that you're going to be fishing with this weekend, Jody?
Is it Yak Shore?
I believe you said it was.
Put a yes or a no if it is.
Yep. Saturday.
I ain't never met him, so look forward to meeting you.
Yep, with his wife and him. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, Brett, I've been noticing you on all the streams lately. Have you become an addict like the rest of us?
Oh, I had been before that, but I've been laid off. So,
Oh, that'll do it. I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
yeah, it happens every year and plan for it. So,
Okay.
it's to be expected. But now I got a little more time to stay involved a little more than I normally do,
Cool beans.
which is not a bad thing. I get to see a lot more fishing.
You do. You got any plans to get out and fish in the near future?
What's that?
You got any plans to get out and fish in the near future?
I don't know. Roger's supposed to see what's going on this weekend. I might try to go fishing with them up there on his part of the Ohio.
How far are you from there?
It's probably a good couple hours.
Brian B says Brad is a late night panel hopper now.
I
Yeah,
don't usually get the luxury of being up that late.
you don't think there's so much more that goes on later than that? You get your bets and your 1v1s and your challenges and your arguments.
Yeah,
And your help.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
I was going to mess with you tonight and say this is kind of a conflict of interest, but
Hmm.
I figured it'd help you if you needed it.
Yeah, I always need help. Put my coat on, so it means I got cold.
What kind of temps are you having down there, Jody?
Yeah, I can see my breath. That's about all I can see. Somebody can Google Kingston, Tennessee. See the temperature. I haven't called Ken. She's got a phone.
Mm-hmm.
I forget about the second phone.
I'll look it up.
She's gonna look it up.
So did you two have fun on the dock talk last night?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
sure did.
36.
36 degrees.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's still cold to sit there.
No, but it's not freezing.
I still say we should do that knot tying contest between you and Kaz.
I need to learn some new knots anyway. It's probably good for me.
They wouldn't hardly be fair because I'm used to doing 100-pound line.
You know, I have a friend who can tie a knot in a cherry stem with her tongue.
That's impressive.
It is. I remember that was some big thing when I was younger.
Me too.
I don't know why, but I never could do it, so I'd free tie it and then stick it in my mouth.
You got to remember to watch you. Brian says he's getting 2 inches of snow tomorrow. Hey, money, brother.
Mhm.
Cha-ching. When I was plowing, I used to love it when it snowed. People would hate me. They'd despise me.
Mhm.
But to be honest with you, I'd rather be fishing right now, but that's not going to happen for a while.
Yeah, it's the way. The only way we forget to fish right now is to go somewhere else.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. Chad's going down to Alabama, leaving tomorrow morning. I'm pretty envious of that.
Oh yeah, getting out of that Ohio, Kentucky weather right there would be pretty nice.
Well, what do you think?
Brian says, "Smoke, you deserve one." Is he talking to me?
He tried Potomac River monster, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bye,
Yeah.
Melissa.
PRM goes by smoke.
Gotcha. Looks like he's looking for a chunky hat.
How's it going, Scott Swift? Enjoy. Welcome in.
Oh, I think he's talking about the skunk hat I've heard so much about.
Oh, yeah, I saw that today. Chunky had a skunk hat on. Brian B sent him, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you cold?
No.
If you are, light the heater.
Later, Melissa. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for leaving it run.
See you, Melissa.
Hey,
Hi.
Joy. How you doing? Scott, what's up?
Well, it's too bad for me. It was gone, wasn't it?
Keep going.
Gone.
We're here. Just think. Probably shouldn't throw our lines over there. Probably pull them back out and recast. I got 5 lines over there.
I got 4 on the other side, and then let me happen.
So how late you plan on staying out, Jody?
To 2, I guess.
2 your time?
Yep. We might load up about 1:30. If they ain't biting, we'll load up at 1:30 and go ahead and start loading towards the truck. We'll get it loaded up.
You planning on moving one more time?
No.
No? Okay.
It's already 12:48.
Hey, Jay Fox Hunter, what's up, bud? Sorry I missed you in Panfish Nation. I saw you in the chat after we had ended. Saw you came in a little late. Let me say hello to you now.
Howdy do, Jay Fox.
Howdy doody doo. Doo-doo. I mean, yeah.
You said it, not me.
And no, I haven't been drinking tonight. I'm just exhausted. Someone's been keeping me up all night. Jody, have you tried by
Baloney Bluff?
Marnie Bluff?
No. Did it say Blarney or Baloney?
It says Marnie Bluff. We got a Blarney Island out here.
Is Marnie Buff food, or is it an island or a spot?
Does Bex know her way around Watts Bar?
Why no?
Hey, Don, what's up, buddy?
He's punking me.
Welcome in, Don.
Maybe she's looking at
Maybe on it.
maps. Could be.
There's all kinds of places down here to fish.
Yeah, Watts Bar is a big place.
Yep, it is.
Oh, she's looking at. She's even given GPS coordinates.
Really?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cut and paste them into Google.
They-
What
Mention me those because I'll never get them off this.
That's like looking at Braille from where I'm at.
paste and go. Malarney Bluff.
Malarney. Sounds fun. There's a bunch of Malarney.
Oh, it's a nice river bend. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'll send you that link. I'll share it. Copy link, and I'll send it to you in private message. How's that sound, Jody?
Perfect.
All right, we can do that. I got people sending me TikToks. I'll look at them later.
Whisker and Stripes says it's the next hard bend downstream of where you are, Jody.
Oh, there you go.
Or creek comes in.
Let me take a look at the. Oh, yeah, so you're over by Kingston, you said, right?
Yes.
The Clinch River. If you head south, it's the next hard bend, just like she said. She was not kidding. Over by Chapman Branch. Looks like there's a couple of bays down there. There's an island just north of there.
Keep on going up at Penny Creek. Maria.
She says it's too deep according to Navionics. According to Navionics, she says it's deep over there.
I have a pretty good ledge.
What's going on, Scott? How you doing, bud?
I ain't even changed brakes since I've been here.
So everybody in chat, let's have a yes or no if you're going to CatCon. Trying to make it happen, but I like to hear about all the people that are going. If you're going, let me know. There's a slight chance that I can still make it. We'll see what happens. See if we can't get some interaction going here. We got a no. We got a yes. Yak sure says no. Whisker and Stripe says yes. Oh, Bex is going. Don says no. Don, you're way up north. You got a long drive if you go.
Yeah, we plan on at least going for probably Saturday.
You know, I'm 5.5 hours north of there with no traffic. So if I go, it'll just be for the day.
Yeah.
LG says maybe, trying to work it out. I'm the same way. Brian says yes, indeed. Duggar is handing out roses to the Earthling ladies.
How's it going, Uncle Josh? Welcome in.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, bud? Scott's 12 hours away.
Wow, that's a haul.
I don't know about you, Brad, but 7-8 hours. That's as long as I want to drive. I'll go further, but
Yeah.
when I was a younger man, I could do 20 hours, no problem, 24 hours. But
Yeah, that's when we go down to Tennessee to my parents. When we taken, it's usually about 6 hours depending on traffic, and I try to run it straight.
yeah, when I came out by you guys, it was 7 hours. Well, it was supposedly a 6 hour and 15-minute ride, and I didn't make any stops. I didn't have to stop for fuel. I didn't stop to take a rest break or none of that. Well, actually, I stopped at a rest stop, walked around my truck twice, got back in, and took off. And it still took me 7 hours. I got stuck in a little traffic outside of Indianapolis, but it was 7 hours to get out to Betty Jean's place. And I was done once I got there. I was pretty beat.
I know usually if I stop, I'll stop at a gas station. That way, if someone's got to go to the bathroom, they can, and I can get fuel or snacks or the little odds and ends.
Whiskers and Stripes says he's only an hour and a half away. So, yep, that I can do in my sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Linda Cox says it's 3+ hours away, maybe Saturday. 3 hours isn't too bad. That's a day trip. Big Mike says, where are you fishing at when you get to Chattanooga, Jody?
I don't know where I'm fishing tomorrow. Bobcat sent me some boat docks. I was just going to go hit one.
Well, I recommend you don't hit a dock. That usually causes damage.
Yeah.
But I'm bumped dad joke. I feel like Miss Becca now.
I can send you the address where I'm staying at.
I've hit lots of docks, though. I've hit docks. I've hit seawalls and buoys. Every time I do, I say, oh, river certified again.
Yeah.
It's approved.
I can't go too much because I'm hauling the boat. I can't go exploring.
What makes it really bad is when you try to get into some of them docks that are in a high flow thing of water. You're trying to get the boat to hit the ramp.
If I fish south of me, like south of I-90, I won't go there solo because I can't even get my boat out on my trailer because there's actually current on that side.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't much, but it's enough to make,
Yeah, I call it guesstimation.
Pretty much, yeah.
You want to rebate? I just threw mine already.
Whiskers and Stripe asks if you're taking your boat down to Chattanooga.
Yeah, when I leave here, I'm going to Chattanooga.
Oh, right from there?
Yep, I'm already halfway there.
You never sleep. You're a vampire.
Nope. When I leave here, I'm heading on to Chattanooga. And then I'll sleep when I get there. Hopefully, I'll sleep.
No, Linda, it wasn't during the daylight. Always at nighttime. Usually at nighttime when I'm looking at my fishing graph and not paying attention to where I'm going. Our river is super narrow here, so there isn't much room.
If I like it down there, Liz.
So.
Yeah, there's a lot of times we shut the graphs off at night and just run one light up front on the front of the boat and then use it.
Yeah, I do like to use my GPS at night, especially if I'm in a hurry to get off the water. Let's say I got like a 10-mile run.
Yeah,
I'll need that GPS just so I can stay in the channel. Other than that, it's slow all the way, pain in the butt. And for some reason, between all the tight turns on our river, those buoys, they have a bad habit of lighting up like just a couple of seconds too late. They light up like every 30 seconds. Whoever set them up like that should be fired.
We've almost did that on Lake Erie coming back into the channel because they take so long to blink, and then you're trying to judge where they're at.
Yep. I don't know why they do that.
You'd think they blink a lot more often.
Lynn asks, didn't they have a cat con in Casey? I believe they did.
Yep.
Steve is asking, how hard is it to trailer a pontoon in a river with current? I don't know. Steve, I had a 24-foot pontoon back in the day, and I was able to trailer it in current because of the way the trailers are set up. You got like 2 sets of guides for each one of your pontoons. So if you can get lined up with them and so it locks in, it isn't too bad. You can usually power on that way. But I got a little boat now that's pretty darn shallow to begin with, so it doesn't take much to float the boat, and you got to have the trailer in the water far enough to get it on there. It's just a bad mix. That's why deep V's are a little easier to trailer, because you're in the water deeper and the trailer grabs it sooner. Does that make sense, Brad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never had to take and pull one up. I've seen a lot of people fail doing it, which is pretty humorous.
That's
I'm
always
not gonna lie. And if you watch Jodi and Cause do it, they make it look pretty dang easy.
Don says they shut ours down here. Nobody knows how to use them. I guess he's talking about the buoys and the beacons on the buoys.
Half of them don't work. Some of them don't even work.
Josh says, hey, guys, I'm not sure how many bushcraft folks are here, but I'm camping in the snow this weekend for the first time in 30 years. Any tips? Yeah, get a hotel.
I like your way of thinking on that one.
Yeah, but, you know, I've done
like
winter
that
camping. If I was to do winter camping again, I would bring my ice shanty because it's insulated and it's windproof and rainproof, and I can get it pretty warm inside. I mean, if I had a cot in there, Josh, I'd be set. I'd be good to go.
Yeah, then my ice shanties look pretty comfortable compared to a tent.
There are no bottoms, but you can always throw a tarp down or something. A lot of guys put those workout mats in the bottom of their ice shanties too, so you got a nice soft floor to walk on rather than the cold ground or the cold ice.
Yeah, who was it? Someone had them puzzle piece style ones.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of guys.
That was neat.
Yeah, they work pretty good. Most guys do that, especially guys who, if you got a snowmobile or a side by side, or something like that to get all your gear out on the ice, they'll bring everything out there. I mean, Luke over at Fish on Luke was cooking A5 Wagyu in his darned ice shanty.
Yeah, they had a pretty nice little setup in their ice shanty. I'm like, man, that looks pretty. It looked pretty comfortable.
Don R says, no, Mark, I have it easier to load my pontoon. See, there you go. Josh has a cot, thankfully. You know, Josh, you got to be careful with cots too, though, because if you get that cold air underneath you, that'll chill you just as fast. So you're going to want to make sure you're insulated both, you know, not just covers on top. You're going to want to have insulation, you know, below you, between you and the cot. That'll help. And a heater. I'll put that heater right under my cot between you and I, but I try not to set yourself on fire. I didn't tell you to do that.
A good one to ask that question would be Hooks and Hammocks. Pretty good at they like to do that, a lot of the camping and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think Perrick just put out a video where he camped like for 3 days on the ice. We use a canvas wall tent with a wood stove. Yeah, those hot tents are nice, Steve. They're real nice. They ain't cheap, but they're nice. I know a lot of guys who go hunting out in Colorado that use them. They set up base camps with them. Generator and an electric blanket don't hurt. Duggar's got the right idea.
Oh yeah.
Don says a buddy will keep you warm. That's no joke.
I don't mind camping outside when it's decent, fair weather, but this time of year, no thanks.
I went camping twice last year. And the first time it was 100 degrees out, and the second time it was 40 degrees out at night. It wasn't on a weekend that was comfortable at all. That's when I decided motels.
I'm with you. I like that comfort aspect.
Or I'd rather sleep in my truck, a cot in the bed of my truck. If I had a camper top on it, that'd be cool. Uncle Josh says, I would love a hot tent and wood stove. My budget says otherwise. You ain't kidding, Josh. They ain't cheap. They They ain't cheap, that's for sure.
They'd probably be worth it if you used them quite a bit.
Yep. Or you were guiding, like a hunting guide or something like that. That would justify that kind of expense, or you use it quite a bit. When I was a young kid, we used to go camping once a month, winter and summer, quite a bit actually. Steve says this time of year is awesome. Wood or propane heat and hot coffee in the morning. I like hot coffee in the morning no matter where I'm at.
I drink more coffee in the winter than I do any other time of the year.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, you know, if I'm working out in the summer, I'll have coffee just to get me going in the morning, wake me up.
Yeah.
It's been a year since I got out to the gym because of stupid COVID, though.
Yeah, we haven't been really trying to go too far of anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the fear of bringing it back to the kids or the family. Yeah. Been kind of keeping it to a minimal. And there have been so many people getting it lately. That number seems to go up and up.
I think, well, we're not going to talk about that here. This is a fishing stream. I got plenty of opinions that I try to keep myself at this time.
Yep. Understand that.
Duggar says elk and deer camps, best ever camping. I imagine that would be cool. I haven't been fortunate enough ever to go hunting, actually. So just because of where I live and the opportunities never presented themselves, but I could see how that would be a good time. Something I always wanted to do.
Yeah, I'd like to have some elk. That'd be.
Oh,
We used to deer hunt. I used to deer hunt quite a bit, but I haven't really been doing it the last few years.
I've had elk. It's delicious. I like deer too.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of deer. Usually the back straps never last long enough, though.
Yeah. The guy who owns one of the local taverns here that I used to frequent prior to COVID and stuff, he was a big hunter, and he served up some deer heart tacos for us. They were delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff. He's like, hey, Mark, you want to try something? I'm like, what? You got some new whiskey? And he says, well, yeah, I'll give you some of that, but I got deer heart tacos I'm making. I'm like, set me up. Set me up.
Tinkerbell, Miss Jodi, and Cause have caught 2 in total.
How you doing, Tank? She says hello to Valerie as well.
Howdy, Tinkerbell.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
Oh, I'm supposed to face the camera.
Yeah.
Hello, Tinkerbell. Does that sound better?
It sounds terrific.
It sounds real good. Hear you loud and clear.
Hey. It got cold. Oh, well, didn't face the camera. It got cold down here.
It
I'll
did?
bet it would.
Mm-hmm.
Do you got a heater with you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, is it fired up? Is that glow I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know what would really help you out right now?
What?
Probably a coat.
I put one on.
Oh, I guess you did.
You didn't have one on earlier?
No, she didn't. She was in a t-shirt. I'm like, how in the heck?
She's tougher than half the men in chat.
I'm paying for it now.
Proving it by making men do things they don't want to do.
I'll tell you what, the bait shop was a big hit tonight with all the women doing it. That was actually
Sure was.
pretty good and entertaining.
I enjoyed it immensely.
Freddie's gonna have to worry about losing his job to Nina, and I think Chad already lost his bait shop show.
Yeah, I think we'd all benefit if that was to be true, but don't tell Chad that.
We've been talking about doing a ladies' show.
Isn't it pretty cool?
Yep. Kind of like the bait shop and no script put together.
But,
Hanging out.
we get a lot of men point of view on fishing, and we don't get a lot of women point of view on fishing. And I like seeing both sides of the stone, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're just going to pick on us, Brad, so don't give them any ideas.
That's all right. That just makes it fun.
We would never pick on the men. Never, ever will we pick on men.
Not you, Jody.
No.
Usually us men pick on each other.
Yeah. We just sit back and enjoy.
Uncle Josh says Jody has them strong hands too. She shook my hand and almost broke it.
Yep, I'm the talking sticker, Josh.
Do you not? Too, Brad? Let's go to Facebook page and see.
He's always a sticker.
Yeah. No, he's been up there before without being a sticker. He just got shy.
And now he's the Chad.
I tried to change my profile picture. How do you do that?
Well, I'm not telling you.
I can't get that off mine.
I said I wasn't telling you.
Well, maybe I'll ask somebody else.
It's going to cost you.
What?
When you figure it out, you're going to be like, that's it.
I think I've done it once before, but I spent like 2 hours today trying to figure it out.
I know how to do it on my computer. I don't know how to do it on a phone because I've never done it on a phone. So maybe Brad can help you out with that.
It's really easy. You know where it shows that you're in the show at? And your icon, well, in my case, it's icon because that's what I have up.
Yeah.
If you touch that, it'll tell you, it'll give you a drop down list off of it, and it'll say remove from stream, edit name, edit audio avatar, and that's where you put it in there.
Bingo.
On the edit audio avatar. And you can change it to whatever you would like.
Like mine? Have you seen mine, Brad?
I have not. I like that one though.
Look, Jody's got it. Look at mine, Jody.
I can't see that.
Hi, my name's Jody.
No, golf.
I can fish better than any man in here. I will make you wear an apron and clean my house. Hi, I'm Jody, and I'm running for catfish president.
You ain't right.
Ain't nobody can outfish me.
Oh, goodness.
All right, take me off full screen.
You're supposed to say, I'm shy.
I'm shy. And I like bologna.
You know, I got bologna in here in this bag.
I believe you.
The whole pack of it. I ain't had supper tonight. I'm going to find something to eat when I leave.
That's why it took me so long to get here. I had to have half a bag of potato chips and sour cream and onion dip.
Oh, yeah.
Mmm. That sounds tasty. Well, I think we caught the only 2 fish out here.
Are you giving up?
Never.
Okay, good. My name's Jody. I don't give up. I'll whoop your patootie.
Oh, God.
You can always take and
doggy.
pull your anchor and either drift forward or drive forward or drift back.
Or recast.
Yeah.
We already recast it once.
They got 13 lines out. I'd be worried about wind blowing me over 10 feet and knit me a sweater.
They're dead calm on that water. They
Yeah,
haven't been moving too much.
It's perfect fishing tonight.
I've been actually looking at the rod tips compared to like any lights, and I didn't see much swaying at all. I noticed that right off the bat.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too, because I keep seeing the green blinking light off to the left.
It does turn just a little bit, depends if we're walking.
Yeah, Any boat does that though.
Yeah.
It don't matter if you got a deep V or pontoon or.
Mm-hmm.
I say, what in tarnation when it's my icon up there? Or bacon.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm in Jodi mode, it's baloney. I'm going to get a message after this. Why are you making fun of me? Wait, here
That's
we go.
not-
Brian will get a kick out of this one. Hold on a second. Edit audio. Sweet doggy.
Hey, that's that one with the hot dog card, ain't it?
It is.
Let me put you big.
All right.
There you go.
It's the sweet doggy mobile. Here's another favorite of mine. We amuse easily in the fishing community, don't we? And then this is one of Brian B's favorite right there. I got to make up a few ones. I got a couple of mean Chad ones. I was too shy to share with Brian in the gang. I showed him to Chad. He did not approve.
I think it's hilarious.
This is still one of my favorites.
Oh, God.
I'm Jodi.
I need that decal.
Yeah, I can't get a hold of one either because they know I'd put it on my boat.
Oh yeah.
Bye, Steve.
Have a good night, Steve, bud.
Take it easy, Steve.
I got big plans tomorrow, Jodi.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go get me like this cinnamon rolls the size of a Frisbee tomorrow.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
It does.
You drink coffee with it?
I do. Oh,
Mm.
I might even have some bacon with it too.
You got one?
Well,
I
take
bet
me
you
up,
got
man.
one. Woo. You
Take
take
me up.
it off. They put a light on
I'm a lucky bastard.
it.
Always like having the iced coffees with cinnamon rolls, like the Starbucks.
Did I kick Mark all the way off?
I don't hear him.
I might. Yeah, I did.
You just put him. You just put him in timeout just to be mean, didn't you?
That's what happens.
What in tarnation are you doing to me? You're as mean as that Mr. Mark.
We got us a fish in the boat.
Fish on, fish in the boat.
There we go.
It's a baby.
We call that a baby, even in channel cat standards.
Oh, that'd be perfect for an aquarium.
Mm-hmm. Was on this spiny sucker.
All right, I'm back to myself. Drop a couple octaves here. Good job, Cos. Way to go. So who's winning? You or Jodi?
Jodi.
There ain't
Oh.
no winning.
So what's the bet? There we go.
Can you see? He's a little baby.
We can see him.
He's a little baby.
We're friend fishing.
He's trying to talk a little bit.
That thing's got a pretty long wide tail on the back of the fork of the tail.
It does.
He's a pretty little fish. He's just talking. Hi, Jordan.
All tail and no head.
Jordan.
Uncle Josh says, hey, that's an eater. Make some candied catfish. We saw that video.
You really eat them that little?
Yeah, they're the best ones I eat. I always eat the littler ones.
Wow.
I don't eat the bigger ones. No. I'll have them. I'll cook them whole.
Really?
Head them and gut them and cook them in a cast iron pan.
Yeah.
And that's it. Just skin them and bones and everything and just peel the meat off the bones. Are pretty good. They're called whole fryers. Some of the old timers would rather eat them than anything else.
Really?
Oh yeah.
They're so easy to clean out too.
Mm-hmm.
You when you get a 12 or 15 pound fish and you try to fillet it out, you better have a pretty good length knife.
A big roll of paper towels too, because they get pretty darn messy.
Yeah.
Usually I keep my channel cats under 5 pounds when I'm keeping them. And I've only kept like one flathead in my day, and that was like a 4-pounder.
Yeah, I usually keep 3 to 7 on the channels,
Yeah.
and then the flatheads, unless something happens and they gut hook and I can't get it out. That's the only time I ever keep a flathead.
Yep.
Just out of that little stretch of river that we have, their population of flatheads seems like it's getting better.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to mess with it. I want it to improve. Most people don't even know they're in that stretch of river either, too. So
That's good. Keep it that way.
Yep.
Yak Short Outdoors says you can cut them ribs with an electric knife without dulling the blade if they are little. You know, I'm actually getting, hey, what's going on, Stan? I'm actually getting pretty good with my electric knife. I actually just made a TikTok that's going to go out in my next batches of how to use an electric knife on a channel cat without having to cut through the ribs, and it still works pretty good. So what's going on, Stan? How you feeling, bud?
Mark, how's it going? I'm doing all right. Getting back there, almost to 100. Just got some residual tiredness, but doing good.
You know, like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were listening, but I got a cold I just can't get rid of this winter. I don't know what it is, and it's wearing me down too. It's not COVID, I know that, but it's just a nagging cold that's been bugging me. Been sleeping like crazy and stuff. And
definitely a weird year. I'm not sure exactly what I had even, because I woke up on Tuesday in December and heard a lot of echo. But I woke up
that could Tuesday. Be me. Let me know if it's me. Go ahead.
I was I'm not hearing any echo now.
Okay, let me turn down my volume. You got that little more bass in your voice. It seems to carry over to my mic, I think.
Yeah, for some reason everybody says my voice I'm loud. But I'm never ever like broken bones, injuries. Yeah, that's been my whole life. I've had pretty much been put back together, but sick. I'm never, just always healthy. And for me to get sick, like it's been a month where I'm still kind of,
Yeah, hopefully you'll get better soon. It lasts a while, from my understanding. So.
Yep.
I was just talking to.
What's that?
How's it going, two stands? Welcome in.
Go. Thank you. Yeah, I was supposed to be here at 10. I was watching the bait shop, and then of course watching Panfish Nation, and next thing I know, it's like almost 1 o'clock. I'm like, what in the world just happened?
Uncle Josh says I can get some pretty good fillets off them little ones. You just need an Uncle Josh knife.
Ooh, I've held an Uncle Josh knife. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool.
What's good with an Uncle Josh knife? A catfish and crappie hat, Stan.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Email me at mark@catfish and crappie if you're interested. I'll give you the details there.
I have emailed you twice.
You know, we've caught some of our biggest fish wearing catfish and crappie hats. Just saying.
Me too, Stan. Oh, wait a minute. I don't wear any other hats. Wait, I will trade one. Here we go. We'll change it up with the red.
There you go. Yeah.
This is my Russell Marines product. Holler at your boy. There's some good guys, Justin and Josh over there. They're good dudes. I talk to them once in a while, and I'm willing, if and when I do get a new boat, I'm going to drive all the way out to Kansas City and have them take good care of me.
Isn't it a difference? It makes such a difference when you know the people and you talk with them, and it's just
anything with electronics, boat electronics, nobody can get it any cheaper. They're all the same everywhere you go, unless there's a rebate or something like that, and every place is going to offer them. So you might as well go with someone you trust that's going to set you up the right way.
Did you have them on your show, Mark? Was that the ones that were on the show going over the electronics? And
I did. They're a couple of real good dudes.
Outstanding. Yeah, I remember.
I know they've been on the CatCon ones, stuff like that. They've been all over.
I specifically remember the interview where you were going over on the diff, and just from whether you had no knowledge at all about electronics or you were pretty good on it, there was something in that show for everybody. So
there was. Uncle Josh asked if I have a catfish and crappie trapper hat. I have a trapper hat, Maybe I need to put a sticker on there. I'd go get it if I knew where it was at. I look pretty ridiculous in it, but it is pretty cool.
So sorry I missed the beginning, Jody. I'm just whew.
Yeah, she was talking bad about you, Stan. She's like, "That's
I wasn't
Stan.
there.
Where is
I don't
Stan?
blame her. I don't blame her.
I'm gonna call him out and make him not fish the James River." That's what she said.
She was
Oh.
pretty upset you stood her up.
I bet she was. So
Never
here,
do that.
everybody, I'm offering my deepest apologies, Jody.
Thank
She
you.
does such a great job, and we all like what you're doing out here, Jody. The Thursday nights at 10, following the Panfish Nation.
Mhm.
You know what better way to spend Thursday nights? And I really do. Like last Thursday, the panel we had last Thursday, and
Mhm.
there is fishing knowledge being passed on. You know, we'll include the bait shop. You know, we'll throw them in there because, you know, every once in a while you get some things out of the bait shop. You pick up a little here and there.
Charity is good to do, right?
Yeah, you know, so then,
Good to
but
be
bam,
charitable.
9 o'clock, you get that Panfish Nation and you pick up a whole bunch of panfish knowledge. And then bam, 10 o'clock, Jody comes in. And whether we're out there chasing flatheads or just having people up here talking catfish, and you pick up some stuff. So,
All right, folks, I'm going to bed. Stan's got it covered.
I'm not finished. Hold on to your goobers.
Uh-oh.
What about boogers?
I said, hold on to your goobers. We might be getting a fish.
Oh,
Ooh, come on.
Big Skip in the house. What's up, Big Skip? How you doing, brother? We got Rico. Holla, brother. You coming to Kerr this weekend?
I would love to go to Kerr this weekend. I don't think I'm going to make it. They got the big, it's one of the biggest tournaments down there. The Ice Bowl is this weekend.
Yeah. Hopefully everybody will be careful out there. Now's not the time of year to mess around. There was some problems at the Ice Bowl. I think last year or the year before, if I'm not mistaken, they sunk some boats out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was that tournament, or are you talking about the one with the Sea Arcs?
I think it was both, Stan.
Could be. Yeah. No, listen, that's you can get in trouble in the summertime when the water temperatures, whatever. You know, forget we were out on the James last night on Dan's boat, and the main channel, you know, it's in the 30s out there. You're not going to make it long in 30-degree temperature water, especially when it's 20-something degrees outside and the current's swift. So just, you know, everything you can do to be careful, watch what you're doing. If you're not experienced on the water, don't go out in, you know, dark, especially by yourself. You know, you got Jody and Kaz out there, which is always good. You never know what could happen. Something stupid, simple. You could just slip off the back or tip over. You never know. For those that were watching Dan's last night, I was leaning in my chair there, tried to get the pole. And I was just, I didn't go out, but I was like leaning over the side of the boat, couldn't move, couldn't stand up. Caught the fish, though. We caught the fish.
That's why I've always got a change of clothes in my bag, in my dry bag, and I've always got new gloves, and I've always got a whole set of clothes because you never know when you're going to go in the water.
Yeah, I keep a bag of dry clothes in my truck all the time, with summer or winter, just to be able to get out of that wet stuff. And
blankets and stuff like that are always a good keep if you can keep if you have the room.
That's funny.
The one with the Sea Arcs was on Wheeler. That's in Alabama, right? I think 15 got in trouble. 7 went down January 2021, I think.
Yeah, that's.
I think what I'm gonna do is,
you know, it happens so easy. It happens just. You know,
those rollers and whitecaps come in. You got, you know, a lot of these catfishing boats are shallow, flat bottom boats, so you can get into some big trouble. Which is one of the reasons why I definitely am considering a walleye type boat with the high sides and the high back. So
yes, definitely. I mean, we were out. Dan and I were out, and this is over the. Might have been late summer. August, maybe September, but you know, water temperatures were fine. Everything was good, and we went down towards Chickahominy River where it comes in the James, You're talking bigger water down there. It's wide open. And man, all of a sudden there was, we had some wind, 7, 8, but all of a sudden that wind like tripled, and we were getting 20-mile-per-hour sustained winds and gusts up to over 30. And all of a sudden, that's
it'll churn it up, won't it?
oh man, you felt like I really thought you were on salt water. It was just out of nowhere. And we're coming back, so we're trying to go, back upstream, getting close to the bank, trying to get some sort of wind blockage using the banks and things like that. But man, we were hit. Everyone we were hitting, it was like boom, boom, and the water's coming up over into the boat, and so you never know.
What kind of boat does Dan have?
Dan's got a Polar Craft.
He's got a Polar Craft, right? Because I like his setup, how he has it set up in the back. That thing looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a great boat to fish out of. Of course, I got my office there. God bless Dan. He even called it that. So he's like, man, it hasn't been the same without you in your office. So we finally got to go out last night, which was
how big
awesome.
is it? How many feet? Do you know?
It's a 20.
Oh, so it's a bigger one, 20-footer.
It might be the 20-footer. I honestly don't know. I know it's bigger than the last boat he had. Because we actually can fit. We had 4 of us out there fishing last night, and it was pretty comfortable.
Who's on there?
You guys got something?
Fish on.
All right.
It's gonna be a little one, but
who cares?
no.
Fish.
He got off. Sorry.
Oh,
We were experiencing a lot of that last night, and they would just clamp down on it, but they weren't actually like taking it in and trying to reel it in, and it'd get, because they'll clamp on it and they'll keep that piece locked in their, right in the teeth, right in their jaw up in the front, and then they just kind of
they'll let go.
They'll let go.
Other fish are notorious for doing that, pike and muskie.
Yes.
I sometimes I'll stagger the lengths of them too. I'll cast some that are real long and then some are shorter in the similar area.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can actually fully work an area pretty good, because sometimes you can overcast fish and they might be 5 foot off the side of the boat.
Yeah. You are not kidding, Brad.
We tend to do a lot of. You've seen Dan's boat. You've seen Stand 3. We all, and God bless Virginia, unlimited rods. So if you can fish them, you can use them, and we'll do. It's nothing for us to have 12 rods out, even in Stand 3's little SS Porcupine or Hedgehog or whatever else.
It's a spider and a half.
Yeah, but thank you, David. Thank you.
I think Jodi says she's got 13 out tonight between the two of them.
Yeah, hey, and if you can, if the state allows it and you can fish it without tangling things up, you always want to let the fish tell you what they're doing. And Don R., we try to do that all the time. Don R.
What's going on, buddy? He says, Stan the man.
That's right. Awesome.
Don,
yeah, it was
I see you in a lot of streams. That's for sure.
Easy, Don. Everybody, Catfish community, I'd like to introduce you to Don R. Don R., you've been introduced.
Don, it's one of those things. It's like you just gotta keep doing what you're doing. You're in a lot of the chats. You're in the things, out in a bunch of the chats, supporting a bunch of people as conversations come up. Like you have been. You're saying about like the sturgeon. Don does. He'll throw the name out there again because God forbid I can't remember the name of it. But it's a hatchery out there.
Right.
I believe he's South Dakota. I think it's a national hatchery. But I think that kind of stuff. I'm like with Epic, where that just fishing nerd or fishing geek. I love all that kind of useless information and get into all. I could sit there for hours and hours talking about scientific names and feeding habits and blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. But Don's got a bunch of great videos just going around the hatchery. He's actually got the S word there. They actually do hatch the S
And
word.
burbot too. He's always talking about the burbot they hatch over there.
I'd say make sure you show Jody that picture of what a sturgeon looks like.
Jody knows what a sturgeon looks like. She's had one up in her hands. We are in the Jody's my fellow. We're in the Sturgeon Club. We're getting T-shirts made and everything.
Sure are. Glad you don't get one, so it's on you.
It's a bucket list fish.
Oh, without a doubt.
My first one out as big as Stan's this year. I might
Without
just
a
have to go out west and blow Stan out of the water. Then I'll be the one that everybody hates hearing about sturgeon stories.
Yes. Hey, if you get one, and God bless.
I'm not going out there. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Oh, but
Like
hey,
to
I would love to see it. I mean, to be able to actually fish for them and target them like Snake River does.
Mm-hmm.
That would just be amazing. And once you get one, if you get a fish like that, probably the same as like the alligator gar, they got that same type of fight and just that massiveness. And, they're pretty similar shaped and things. But they,
That one's getting big again.
yeah, yak short. That was, there you go. There's a picture. It was. We measured it with an Uncle Lou rod because we didn't even have a tape measure long enough with us. And so it was as long as the Uncle Lou rod. So 84, 90 inches. And so it was estimated out to be like 222 pounds. It was actually 212. It's actually 212, but you got to have some kind of.
Okay, Stan, we forgive you. You can call it 222.
What do they call that? Artistic. What do they call that? Artistic
license.
There you go. You get a little bit of break as an artist. You can, kind of mess things a little. But yes, we say 222. Either way, when you catch a fish over 7 foot, pretty much whatever you want to call it. But
I like the chunky style.
Yeah, chunky style. There you go. But
welcome in Justin's fishing fetish.
I mean, when you fight a fish for over 2 hours, that's that's a fight.
Maybe.
Do anything for over 2 hours, it'll wear you out at our age.
Yeah, thank God Dan and Stan 3 were there, because by the time Stan 3 got there and we were actually bringing it into the dock, I was done. I was, blacking out, and it was tough. It was a tough fight for me, but yeah, a lot of things I didn't realize how many. I really kind of studied it, looked up and did a lot of research on sturgeon, and there's, across the world, there's so many. There's only there's 20 something different species of sturgeon.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the Atlantic sturgeon. That's what that one was, and it's all from up Canada all the way down the East Coast, et cetera. They mate up into the freshwater rivers, and they go back out.
Never seen
But you got lake sturgeon, you got green sturgeon, you've got the Pacific sturgeon. So there's so many different, and each one has, like the lake sturgeon, I believe, is the ones that you can target, keep, and they only get to a certain size.
Yeah, they're the ones that we catch out here. They're lake sturgeon. They get to be 16 over. They get
the
one that I got was it was a 4-footer. It's 48 inches, I think. Oh, just under, I think. That thing fought like a beast at that, size. It was fun to catch. We put like 13 in the boat that day, but they were all a bunch of dinks. It was still a good day on those.
What's your 46?
Well, the sturgeon was such an important fish in this country. It actually, when the first settlers came into Virginia, the sturgeon is what because the James River had such a population, and there's such a big fish. You think about it, you get 1 7-foot fish, you're feeding your entire colony for,
Absolutely.
And the populations really didn't start to decline until the 1900s when they were a lot of the European settlers were coming over and caviar, etc. So they were overfished during that period, mostly for their eggs and
Caviar is still big business to this day.
yeah.
Anybody on chat?
And between that and the dams are block them from getting up into their.
What's up, dear?
I was looking at chat.
Oh, okay. She was looking at the screen like she wanted us for something.
But yeah, they anyways, yes, it's such a if you have the chance, if you ever have the chance to go out and fish for sturgeon, or it's just an amazing fish. And
I gotta catch me one.
Hey, Stan, how big was yours? 222.
yeah, it was. It's all estimates, but it was based on the length and girth. It was 212 pounds, but I say 222.
I don't know what
yeah,
that says.
when they were looking it up and estimating it, even Snake River, who actually fishes for sturgeon, and he's actually caught Snake River. We all know Snake River. He's actually caught, I think, 8 foot. He's caught some bigger than the one that I did out there. But he was even saying, giving us estimated weights and stuff on it.
He's talking about that was us back then.
Yes.
I was gonna aggravate, but I guess I won't. I've been pretty good today, so I think I'll stay good.
You sure? We expect you to get that little.
Okay. Hey, Mark, how big was yours?
48 inches, Jody. How big's your biggest flathead, Jody?
How big was your sturgeon, Mark?
How big was your biggest flathead, Jody?
How big was your sturgeon? Is the question.
I told you it was 48 inches.
No, what was it?
48 inches?
I think you said 41 last time I talked to you.
No, I said it was just under 48. 4 foot, I might have told you.
Oh, I think mine was 60 inches. 17 pounds.
You have a 60-inch sturgeon?
Yeah, I think it was. No, mine was 40. I think mine was 45. I can't remember.
When did you catch it?
I caught it last September, I guess.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
You sure you weren't dreaming?
No.
Not so.
My sturgeon is bigger than your sturgeon's, all I know.
And then you and Kaz got that paddlefish a month or so back.
Yeah.
That was 60 inches long.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this, Jody. Did you catch him by accident?
They're all caught by accident.
Are we going to go there?
Well, mine was cooked in the mouth. He took my bait.
No. Were you fishing for sturgeon, Jody?
Blue Line, what's up?
For whatever's in the water.
That's not an answer.
Okay, let me put it like this. Did I have to pay somebody to catch a sturgeon to take me? No.
I didn't have to pay anybody to
take me. You know what? I should have just told her to keep being good. Wow.
You asked for it, Stan. I'm sitting back here keeping my mouth shut because I
Jody,
Jody.
I had to pay somebody to go catch a sturgeon.
You didn't have a charter?
I did have a charter. A charter. What's a charter?
It's called Friends.
It's called Friends.
Mm.
Blue Line Adventure saying I got to be good or Mark.
By the second here, by your belittling of me. Now I'm triggered. I'm hurt deeply.
Well, I tried to stay good.
I need some alone time. Hi, I'm Jody. I am mean.
Don R out there was just saying, I hope to do my visitor center rundown on paddlefish, sturgeon, and drum. Awesome. That'll be good. So y'all check out Don R. He's got some great videos on the hatchery there.
Yeah, I need to go watch more of his channel.
Hey, Brett, I forgot you was up there.
I've been staying back out of the way because you're 2 for 2 today for hurting people's feelings. 'Cause you got one person yesterday, and then you got one today.
You heard my Mike Turner says
Rustic.
1 versus 1
Oh.
challenge. Mark versus Jody. I'll take you out,
Is he
Mark.
Jody, I'm not repeating your comment back that you said today.
Is it Rustic in here?
Good night, Josh.
See you later, Josh.
I don't think he is.
He probably won't. You know, I went to his live after that twice. He should not be pouting. All I said was, "Shut up, Rectum." I mean, Rustic.
It was said.
And y'all catch some. There's Steve Douglas, the catfish dude. How's it going, Steve?
You know, he'd come in right when I said Rectum, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, if you haven't yet, you guys need to go check out Steve Douglas's new channel about eating healthy. I'll tell you what, you're gonna learn a lot there. I liked it. I watched it. Watched it yesterday.
Good job, Steve. Way to go, bud.
Hello.
He is rock. He is rock the weight loss.
See, I know I should have behaved today, not turned mean.
You never know who's watching, Jody.
I know, you never know.
Never know. So I don't know if we've talked about it yet tonight because I got on here so late, and we talked about who's going to CatCon. It's getting closer and closer.
We did ask the people in chat, and we were right around 50-50 going. It looked like maybe a little more than that.
Awesome! I can't wait. I did I'm new here in the catfishing world, and last year I did the virtual one, which great job to Kevin and everybody who did the virtual CatCon last year to give us all a taste of it. And I really think that for those, especially those of us that are newer into it and haven't been to anything like that, that really got us to man, I can't wait to go.
I did get a chance to go to CatCon number 2. I think I stopped and talked to Steve for maybe 10 seconds. He was such a busy dude, but I did get to the man's hand. So.
A lot of people have them fishing expos, but I think this is going to be a little more involved because some of them fishing expos they do aren't really directed towards catfishing. It's more towards the panfish selection, if you know what I mean.
The B word. We'll say the B word.
I only know one B word, and it's bait.
Yeah.
Up here by me, actually, it's more towards all species. Not so much. There's even some catfish representation, but there's everything from fly fishing to pike and muskie and crappie and the B word bass, small and large, and walleye.
Yeah.
So we got a good mix on the little expos we have here, but most of them have been canceled. To be honest with you.
Chris Saunders is actually doing a great job in our area getting some more promotion on catfishing, which is awesome. And a lot of people don't always see it because they don't really this is really kind of his area, that Kentucky, Ohio line down by us near Cincinnati and Columbus. He actually does a real great job.
Well, I agree with that. And I think it's important that we are, especially on YouTube where we're going out there and let's face it, you do become visible people in the area. People start recognizing you. And if we're promoting catfishing, it is kind of our responsibility to kind of be ambassadors of the catfish world. And, because people are going to look how you're doing things, how you're handling the fish, et cetera, et cetera. And we run into people all the time. I keep joking around, but Stan 3 really can't. He ran into somebody at 3 o'clock in the morning on the boat ramp in the middle of nowhere. Oh, your dad's the dude that caught that. So you just after a while, people do recognize you when you go out there. And
absolutely, including my Amazon delivery guy, the guy at the White Castle drive-through recognized me. I got kids bringing me bait on the bank when I'm fishing up in McHenry County up there. It's kind of overwhelming. It's humbling to say the least. So
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. I mean, I jump on these streams and stuff with everybody, but I mean, I don't see myself as having a lot of exposure. And I had a guy in my town. It's like, hey, you sell sneakers? I'm like, yeah, I do, because I don't really promote it on Facebook. And,
Real know what you're
and
talking.
he sat there and talks to me for about 45 minutes over sneakers. And I'm like, and the surprising part is I didn't actually know who it was, and I know a lot of people in our area pretty well. And I'm like, well, it just goes to show you, you never really know who's watching in your area or who's up.
Mm-hmm.
Being
Without
part
a
of
doubt.
the shows.
Steve out there, Steve Douglas just put, YouTubers, remember, if you get to the conference, we have a spot available for us to set up our merch and promote ourselves. And
Kevin had mentioned that to me. I'm going to do what I can to try and make it down there. We'll see if we can't make it happen.
I don't think Tackle Bandit would like me promoting my thinkers. It might hurt their business a little bit.
Hey, well, Brad, when you've got an awesome product like Tidal Weight, you know, I will talk about it every time that I can. That's the only weights we use on Two Stands Fishing. And, you know, Tackle Bandits is an awesome company. They've got great deals. They are Chris uses them for Muddy River rods. I think that they're one of the places that he's allowed to sell Muddy River rods, and you know they're an awesome company. But you know, you with the Tidal Weights, you know, I can't say enough. You do an awesome job, and you're going to get some great sinkers at a great price. And on top of that, you're dealing with Brad, so it's awesome to know who you're dealing with. And
Brad, he says we have booths available.
I gotta get a little bigger, Steve. I'm still small time. But Tackle Bandit is a very good company. I used to buy a lot of stuff off of them. Not so much anymore, just because we got Uncle Lou, and most of the stuff, if I don't carry it, I get it from Uncle Lou.
Yeah, and
that's all on preference. I mean, you go with who you like, and I like to support people within first. So,
but yeah, I can't wait. And the seminars, we're gonna have Epic down there at CatCon. I heard the seminar he did out in Kansas City.
I think our boy Ryan Bortz is going to do a seminar too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Ryan Bortz has his own booth. I believe he's going to have his whole kayak setup out there. And
yeah, I seen that. I was wondering if Epic was doing his thing on Saturday, because this is the day we're going to probably be there.
There's probably a schedule on the CatCon website, so
I'm going to have to look.
Yeah, CatCon website. The CatCon YouTube channel's growing. You got a bunch of the CatCon team when like hooks and hammocks and slinging baits and
yeah, they got some nice tutorials for people starting out too on the rigs. I was pretty impressed by that, because not many people hit that topic very hard.
Oh, he has Epic on both days.
Both days, awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm going to definitely be there both days. Can't wait for that.
What's going on? What's
What's going on, Jim? How you doing?
That's what I thought.
My bacon nemesis.
Everybody that I've spoke to.
Yes, he is, Steve.
Everybody I've spoke to had a blast out in Kansas City. They were really impressed with how that conference went. Epic had a great time out there once he got his Epic had a great time out there once he got his was it the flathead that Fishing Chick stole from him?
Yeah. She ran off with it. The good old shenanigans.
No, catfish people don't get involved in this shit.
Put a bunch of fishing friends together and look out. Trouble.
Angels.
Always trouble.
Like, yeah, we're gonna have some. We're gonna do some stuff.
Mark, it's like y'all didn't have any kind of shenanigans going on at Mendota last year when you were all up there together. There wasn't, stickers. There wasn't bananas and stickers.
My halo.
Speaking of stickers, Stan, I got some stickers, but I don't think people want the ones I got.
Why's that?
I got some good ones.
Uh-oh.
I have partaken the horseplay at work a few times.
Oh.
We actually put one on the general foreman of the job in the head superintendent's truck, and they drove around. Both of them drove it around for the one guy was like 3 days. The other guy went home and was gone for a week and a half before he realized it was on there. And he had people going by and honking at him. He's like, he messaged me and he was off work. He's like, I know you had something to do with this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I told him I partook in it. He laughed. He was a good sport about it.
Valerie had just sent me some pictures. She always, Mark, I know you get involved with getting the bacon pictures and things like this.
Oh, yeah.
Valerie always gets me with the food pics, and she's got some of the best pictures of biscuits, cat head biscuits, a big, thick.
I see her posting that stuff all the time.
Oh, yeah, she sends it to me. So
with Steve eating healthy, we shouldn't be talking like this.
I know.
The only reason why I eat bacon is because I low carb it pretty successfully in my time, so I can eat the bacon. Thank goodness for bacon and whiskey; they're allowed on my diet plan.
From the way it sounds, there's going to be a pretty nice crowd at CatCon for.
Oh, I know. We were taking count. I was talking with Catfish Chris from Catfish Clothing the other night, and we were kind of doing a poll just in one of the small Facebook groups that we're in, and Chris was trying to see how many of us from our one little area here were going, and it was, I'm going, I'll be there. So yeah, the YouTube crowd I think is going to be huge at.
Yeah, Louisville is the event of the year for catfishing.
I know Steve Douglas made me a little jealous when he had them Brussels sprouts cooked in that bacon grease. And I'm like, I don't like Brussels sprouts, but I'm going to end up trying it with the bacon and see how that goes, because it looked pretty dang good.
I think here the key is for everybody, for most of us, a lot of us, we talk about snacks on the boat and this and that. And, pretty much the start for us is to like, okay, I'm going to only eat half a pizza instead of the whole pizza. Everybody thinks diet and you think these crazy things. First thing we just got to do is moderation. Like I said, I've, for those that have seen me for the little over a year that I've been here, I'm down, but I've got an advantage because I went from being in one of the darkest places I've been in my life and just not doing anything to getting up and going live almost every day and going out there fishing at least once, twice, 3 times a week, whatever. And so I have a little advantage in that, just some activity for me. But I know the biggest thing that I've done, that I've changed, is just, like I said, instead of eating a pizza and a half or whatever, I only have, I'll have 3-4 slices of pizza instead of 8 or 10. And I think of a lot of us started with that. I think that's the first big step, is rather than trying to go crazy.
So how much have you lost total, Stan?
About 80 pounds in the past year.
Wow.
All from catfishing.
Congratulations, Stan. That's awesome.
Thank you. And now I'm starting out 2022 as a smoke-free person on top of it. So
yeah,
thank you. Yeah, I haven't had a cigarette yet in 2022, so pretty happy with that.
I lost 160 pounds, Stan.
Congratulations, Mark. That's awesome.
It took like 2 years to do, but we got at it, and I'm a better man for it. Now we'll kick the smoke and then I'll be good. That's next on my list.
Yeah, eat more veggies, and that's the hard part for me. Is I like green. I pretty much like green beans, peas, carrots, corn. I'm not your all that other kind of vegetable stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to go
Vegetables.
I'm meat
broccoli.
potatoes.
Yeah,
I'm meat potatoes, and that's pretty much
broccolis, your squashes, stuff like that, cauliflower.
no.
That's
I
the
don't.
tough part. But you know what? Once you do it for a while, your body gets used to it. You start craving that stuff rather than the corn and the peas, stuff like that. So
Big Mike says he's lost 28 pounds in the past month. Congratulations, Mike.
way to go, Big Mike.
Yak Shore Outdoors, I'm down 3 pounds. Awesome. Dink over stink catfishing. Same here. Hasn't had a cigarette in 2022.
Good
Way
for
to
you.
go. All great news out there. Thank you. Thank you, Tinkerbell.
Man, by 2023, we're all going to look like different people.
Yeah, that's right. People are going to be like, you did all that from catfishing? Sign me up. I'm going to
No
start
one's
catfishing.
going to recognize us off of YouTube anymore.
Who needs a gym membership?
Yeah, and lobster, crab legs, seafood is healthy.
Yeah, if you're low carb, you can eat it.
You ain't no kidding, Stan. I'm a sucker for some crab legs and lobster.
Oh, yeah.
You know, being blessed to be here in the Chesapeake Bay, we can go out and catch us a bunch of big Chesapeake Bay blue crabs, and oh my goodness.
Steve Douglas, we're glad to have you around.
Amen. Yes. And I love that, that's what's awesome with this catfish community. And as you meet people, it's crazy. As you meet people, you felt like you've known them for years. It's like we already know each other. We may not have ever met, but you see them live. And like Roger came up and we did the old bear hug, and it was like my long lost brother. And same thing with One Ton and real time catfishing. And
looks like Jody's packed it up.
yeah.
We're going to head to the boat ramp. We're just going to leave it playing. Who wants to watch can?
Who wouldn't want to watch you two ladies go back to the boat ramp?
All right.
Tina, Miss Cause is with Jody.
Yeah.
Y'all did a awesome job the last time that Cause and Jody, they make an awesome team out there. The way that they brought that big pontoon boat to the ramp the last time, got it loaded up. They did a better job than I would have been able to do, so big shout out to them. Tinkerbell said she's a very tiny. Her height is 4'9".
If someone in chat could drop catfishing with Cause in the chat,
Please.
that would be awesome.
Yes, they're doing a great job. Love to see everybody involved with the fishing and the catfishing like that.
And it's amazing how many people, I mean, just in YouTube in general, that we've picked up in the last year.
Oh, without a doubt.
It's pretty impressive.
Me and Stan were around pretty early in the whole catfish family part of the whole deal. So, yeah, it's grown by leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, like last year when we kind of got started, there wasn't too many people going like live fishing, and
not at all.
Now it's like every day there's somebody out fishing live. We started.
Saturday had 6 live streams or more going at one.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why we started doing Stand Day Morning, October 2020, when we really started doing that on Sunday mornings, because that's Stand 3 was working Monday through Saturday, and he was usually over on Sunday morning, Saturday night, and Sunday morning with the granddaughters. So while they were still asleep, him and I would end up going out in the morning and started going live, and that's kind of how that started. And pretty much haven't missed a Sunday morning, and that was tough while I was sick, not being able to do it, because it's been over a year since we had really missed a Sunday morning.
Yeah, you guys are going strong for a long time.
I mean, last year, in the beginning of 2021, it was from like the beginning of January all the way to almost April. It was raining, snowing, sleet every Sunday morning. I was like, oh my gosh. It could have been 50s, 60s all week long. It gets to Sunday morning, it's 33 and sleeting, raining. I'm like, oh, come on.
Hey, Stan, too.
I think that's what I need to do this year, Stan. I think I need to pick one day a week like you do and just fish that and make a commitment to fishing that same day. Because I'm finding this going fishing when you can, you end up not being able to go fishing because you never can.
Right. Yeah.
Something like that. So that's probably a real good way you guys go about it. And
oh yeah, it makes it a lot nicer because you can, if you got something going on, you can kind of work around it too. Because I like trying to get into as many streams as I can, and some of the sporadic pop up ones, like I set notifications, and still you'll be ready for that one show, and then you'll have 3 pop up, and you're like, I
think if I pick a day, it'll be a late night stream like Jody's, because then I can get out on that little tight river of mine without dealing with all the weekend traffic if it happens on the weekend.
All the taxi cabs.
Yeah, it's a little worse than that. We got wake boats and pleasure boaters everywhere.
I call them taxi cab because they take and haul people around.
Yeah, pretty much.
And we got, Dan from Green Machine. He started doing that now. Wednesdays was pretty much the day that, because for those that don't know, Dan is a high school math teacher, and he also does hockey and triathlons, and he coaches coaches people for that. So Wednesdays was like the day that he had. So he's like, you know what? I like what y'all do. And you see him a lot fishing with us on Sunday morning, but he's like, I'm going to make the commitment to go out on Wednesdays and go live for a few hours every Wednesday. So he's on the water Wednesdays now with Green Machine. And it just makes it, like you said, when you can commit to it and you're like, all right, I got to do this. And you're going to miss, one every once in a while. But
lightning storms or something like that's going to keep you at home. But other than that, I do like middle of the week fishing late nights, like overnights, having our own business or something. Yeah. Lately it's been doable because the fish have calmed down from all the weekend traffic.
Yep.
People aren't out all night, because I'll pull all-nighters when I'm out. If I'm putting the boat in the water, it's 8 hours. So fishing is work, and sometimes you got to put in the overtime. So 8 hours when I'm out there.
I've really enjoyed some of your late night lives that you have done before. You did the one with the where you had the bait and you had them named Dockery, and that was an awesome live stream. That was a lot of fun. That one where you went out with actually I should say Fins and Fines went out with you.
That was a good
there. That was a lot.
We had a couple of bites. We could have done better that night. We had a lot of traffic come through that night. That was probably that was my best live stream that night. We had everybody from Dieter in there to fishing stuff popped in to say hello. That was a good time.
I mean, we were actually live. We had that was the same night that we were out. Haz was down here on the James River with us. We were live that same night, and we were live down. I know we caught stingray and striped bass and blue cats. We caught a variety of everything. So blue catfish do have a tendency to they can tolerate that brackish water. But yeah, that was a great night. We were flipping back and forth, watching yours as we were live, and definitely love some catfish and crappie late night lives.
Thank you, sir. I like watching you guys. I'll be watching you on Sundays, but usually I'm too groggy to want to chat. My eyes haven't adjusted yet. Being at my age, they're getting worse and worse in the mornings.
And we did learn this year that I am much older than Mark.
We did. I'd like to remind everybody that Stan is older than me.
That was fun. Tinkerbell saying 4'9". Mark, do you remember being 4'9"?
Yeah, in like third grade, I think.
Yeah. I was gonna say I was definitely elementary school because I was by the time I got sixth grade, by the time I went to middle school, seventh grade, I was already 6 foot, 200 pounds.
Yeah, when I was playing Pee Wee football, that was like grade school. I was already 5 foot, I think.
Yeah. I kind of had the issue. I had the issue. I was big really early, and I was too heavy to play my age group, but not old enough to play the my weight group. So
yeah, I played football up through junior high, and unfortunately for me, there was like 4 guys bigger than me who played on the line, and I was offense, and they were all defense. So they used to beat the living bejesus out of me. They toughened me up pretty good because they were a year ahead of me. But Bob Grossman, if you're out there, I'm coming for you.
The 39 awesome people out there still watching. Dallas is out there.
Here we go. We're on approach here. It's like a plane landing.
I love watching this part of it.
No pressure at all whatsoever, cause.
She's got this.
Oh, yeah. She always does. She does good.
I think she's going to come back off. I think she was off center a little bit.
Yeah. It's funny when we had our we had a big bayliner, 24-foot bayliner.
That is a big bayliner.
And my wife was, with backing it up and things. If nobody was watching, on a dime, I mean, perfect. The second she thought somebody was watching and critiquing her,
she gets nervous, yeah.
If nobody was watching, though, she was just perfect, straight line, straight back, straight up. She nailed it every time.
Yeah, I know. There's a couple of times we were unloading the boat, and we will unclip it sometimes if the ramp ain't steep. And Jason backed the truck up, and I was in the boat, and he hit it like the perfect time. And as soon as that motor hit the water, I started up and pulled right off. And the guy's like, "What the heck?" And he's already pulling out before I'd got the trailer out. And he's like, "Man, you guys made it look pretty easy." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Usually it don't go that way." It was so smooth, though. I'm like, "Man, you'd have thought we did that a million times as easy as we made it look."
I remember the video that Steve did where he forgot to tie his boat off or turn his Altera trolling motor on. He went swimming for that. I think about that every time I put my boat in the water. Is it on? And one time I forgot to tie the boat off and it got away from me. But thank goodness I had that motor on. I was able to get it right back to the dock, and it worked out well. I didn't have to go swimming. Thank goodness, because it was literally right before ice. Trying to get on the late season crappie bite.
That'd be bad. I've seen people do it, and I'm like, I'd be too afraid to do that, because just for that reason of what do you do after?
Or if it gets out of range, that's one too. But it's a good backup, definitely. I always tie mine off to the truck when I'm by myself, and I got it down to a science pretty good.
We usually fish in pairs, so both of us know exactly what we're doing every time. So it makes it go through the getting the boat prepped and ready, and then on and off is sweet.
Yeah, if you go fishing with somebody on a regular basis, it's awesome. Like Dan and Stan 3, they've got a whole thing down, and even me with Dan now, where I'm able to do a few more things, makes it a little easier to help out. When Roger and Skip came down, Skip, I do that all the time. Roger and Zach were down here fishing the James. They had their own. This one did that one did that, and put everything there, and it was all just fluent. And I tell you, one of the most impressive things I saw was the Chesterfield Fire and Rescue that do the.
Oh, yeah, guys don't mess around.
river rescues, man, there was this is going back last year sometime. There was some kayakers, I guess, that had flipped, and they were stuck out on one of the islands out there. But anyhow, you hear the sirens coming, and from them hitting the parking lot, which was, pretty much just like dirt gravel road type deal to get down to the ramp. I mean, they hit from them hitting the ramp, hitting the parking lot to actually being in the water was maybe 30 seconds. And just to see the precision with everybody knew exactly what they were doing. The truck was packed back down perfectly. They had the raft out there, the rescue boat, and gone with it. Like I said, within seconds, and it was amazing. Made you feel good that knowing that there was people that good in the waters that you fish. That God forbid, you need it. And within a couple minutes, they were already back to the ramp with the people. And everything turned out. They were okay, but just seeing the precision they did
something in that business, they gotta be in and out of there pretty quick.
Yeah,
they gotta get it. We had a search and rescue situation here while we were out fishing one day. There's some somebody robbed a bar and happened to jump in the river to try and get away, and that turned into a search and rescue mission.
Yeah.
They were in and out of the water quick. But unfortunately, they didn't find or get to the person in time to do anything for him. So,
yeah, I've got to see that stand too a couple times. One actually in our area on the Ohio River, and then once down there on the Monsters on the Ohio, they were going through and checking people, and they dropped them boats off pretty dang fast. It's impressive how quick they are at it.
Yeah, it was. And you'll see them. We see them on a regular basis out on the river training and.
I believe it's tidal water.
Yeah, but to actually see it with the sirens going in real life was just, like I said, makes you feel all right. You get at least you have professionals in your area that they really take that seriously. So
they get a lot of training in that too.
So what's going on up there, fellas? What do you think's happening?
Oh no,
sure.
Looks like Kaz backed off a little bit, and I don't know if Jody's repositioning a trailer or.
It might have actually
Looks like it froze.
Is there a screen froze? Maybe. Yeah, it looks like that might be the case.
Yeah, I've been watching it for a while, and I haven't really seen
anything move
or nothing.
Yeah, because it looks like that's Kaz in the lower right-hand corner. Oh, they're gone.
She gone.
I haven't got a message from anyone. So,
what did you get the battery pack bait knife or the fillet knife, Mark?
The battery? Which one are you talking about?
The cordless fillet knife.
The Rapala?
Yeah.
No, I did. I use a corded one. I have a. The only time I would need a cordless one is if I was out and about, right, and I wanted to do like a catch and cook or something. But I have an inverter built into my truck that's about 400 watts, and the electric knife I use is only 100 watts, so it's plenty enough.
Oh, sweet!
I see movement.
There we go. They're back.
How's it going, Dallas?
Up. I think it froze again. Up. They're already out of the water.
Yeah, the electric knives, when I'm filleting fish, nothing beat the electric knives. The Rapala one's supposed to be great. That Bubba one's supposed to be good. I just used
the Mr. Twister one. I went with the I have a review on my channel that I wanted to do the cheapest one that was out there, and that's the one I came across, and it works pretty darn good. I can't say that I've ever tried a Bubba, one of them $200. I think they're like $180 for the Bubba, ain't it?
Yeah.
They're pretty
I don't enough fish to spend that kind of money. I really don't.
Exactly.
Well, that was what I was about to ask, if you got the cordless one, because we don't flay a lot of fish, but there is times it'd be pretty handy.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you're going to do
Crappies, I use the electric fillet knife because I can go through a limit of crappies pretty quick, which is 15 up here. And that just makes my life a heck of a lot easier. I can do a better job with a blade, with a standard blade, but I'm not doing that 15 times.
Yeah. That electric knife speeds you up a lot.
And boy, I tell you, with panfish, with having that electric knife, you just kind of right behind the head, right down the backbone, cut the rib bone. The way that I do it is right before I get to the tail, I just kind of flip it, leave it connected, and then just.
That's even the best way to do it on catfish, in my opinion.
Yep, I started doing it on catfish.
I don't like the meat on top of the bones because it's so thin, and once here is my secret to cleaning catfish. Now, catfish does have a little more gamey taste to them, and that taste can be rinsed out of them because it's the fat and the blood, and they're both water soluble. But if you leave like an 1/8 of an inch, a 1/16 of an inch of the meat still on the flesh when you're filleting them, you get rid of a lot of that muddy taste. I can get a catfish fillet to be almost paper white and be like a blank canvas for whatever seasonings you're going to use on it. And that's the way I prefer to cook them. So I avoid cutting through the rib bones just because that meat above the rib bones really don't matter. So like I said, I got a video actually made that I'm going to put up on YouTube Shorts and on my TikTok. And it's a pretty simple way of doing it. I mean, you just kind of cut around the meat. You don't need to even get that close to the head with it. So.
Right. And a lot of the contaminants are going to be around those rib bones. They're going to be at the fat lines, the blood line, like Mark was talking about. A big thing you can do for catfish fillets is make sure that you bleed the fish. If you've never done that before, just try it one time.
Yep.
It does make it a lot tastier patty or fillet. It does come out a lot cleaner when you bleed them out.
I soak mine in salt water.
Some people that'll do it too, because salt water, it'll actually, even if though it's in salt water, it'll still draw the blood and the fat, and it'll dehydrate the meat even in water. Salt has a problem of replacing waters in solids, or extracting them actually, but that works pretty good too. But you can get the same effect by having actual convection with just water. And then I'd rather salt them after the fact. It could just be me. I've never really tasted the difference. I know people who soak it in buttermilk too, which isn't too bad, just like you would a piece like fried chicken. So you can do that too. The lactic acid, that helps.
And vinegar water, and you just got to be careful. Too much vinegar will the acid will.
Yeah, you don't need much. It'll chew them fillets up.
Yak shore, blackened catfish, and cast iron. That's awesome. Yeah. I love catfish.
You know, I'm going to pull a couple of catfish fillets out for dinner tomorrow now that we're talking about it.
I love all kinds of fish, but Dan 3 loves flounder. That's his favorite, bar none.
I like flounder, definitely, but we don't have them here.
And for freshwater, believe it or not, one of his favorites is like pickerel, pike.
Mm-hmm.
I always did them. I fillet them about the same, but I pretty much scale we had a lot of chain pickerel in the lake that we were at, and that's what we kept a lot of. You know, nice. You get 2 full nice fillets down there, and there was that. What is it? That 5-cut boneless method.
So it's just like a pike, then, right?
Yeah. But what I do is I scale it, leave the skin on, run the fillet down the side. I cut the rib bones out. And then I leave the skin attached, and I cut through the meat, so it's still attached to the skin. I go this way, and then diagonal back this way, and it creates the little cubes. So even if it is the little Y bones, you go through it, and as soon as you fry it, bake it, whatever, totally boneless, really simple fillet it. You got the whole fillet, and man, with them being cubed like that, and you bread it and fry it, it kind of gets more of that
breading to meat ratio. I get you.
Yeah, and it comes out crispy, and it's.
What do you like? What do you like better, Stan? Yellow perch or pickerel?
That's a tough question. Yellow perch is my favorite fish by far. I like yellow perch better than crappie. All of it. Yellow perch is. Just I don't know. That's just my taste buds. That's my favorite
Yellow perch and crappie taste pretty close to one another for me. I wouldn't turn either of them down. Same with
No,
blue.
not at all.
I won't be disappointed if you bring a plate of it to me.
Yeah.
I don't even mind walleye from time to time.
I like walleye too. Walleye cheeks, I save them for me. I'll cook them in butter after everybody, before I even start frying fish. Nobody needs to know. No one will know.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my father's. That was my father's favorite, the cheek meat.
Yep.
Any big fish, especially like bigger trout and whatnot, he loved that. And a lot of people just throw that part out, or even if you cook trout whole, they forget about the cheek meat. Yes, it looks like a blooming onion. Exactly. Yeah, sure. The way that I did the pic looked like a blooming onion. It was delicious.
Yeah, my grandfather used to do the same thing with carp to get rid of all the Y bones in them.
And it was, when doing it like that, and pickerel was such a non-fishy taste, let's say, and the texture of it it's definitely not a mushy kind of fish. All the pickerel, pike, that whole family. So people that didn't like fish, they would just devour it. If you thought that, you just had chicken or this or that, or didn't really say, and they thought they were just eating like chicken nuggets, it was
I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to try and introduce my wife to a pike this year. We'll see if we can't make that happen. I'll give her some of the fillet off the back of that bad boy. You know how you do the 5-cut fillet? Mm-hmm. I'd have to be very careful with her.
Yes.
One bone would end it for her.
Yes, I hear you.
Some people are a little pickier than others.
Yeah, a lot of it's a consistency thing.
Mm-hmm. She won't touch catfish.
Is that just a
I don't know. It's my wife. Who knows?
Susquehanna stand out there saying bullheads leave the fillets in the milk overnight. See, our catfishing, that's what we mostly did back in New York in the mountain lakes, was bullhead. Most of what we caught was bullhead.
Bullhead. I know where the bullhead I use for bait come from. I ain't trying those bullhead. No. If you've seen, I have to purge them before I put them in my bait tank, or else they destroy my bait tank, because they seem to have a diet of whatever's growing on top. It's pretty gross.
We would catch them mostly from colder water, clean water lakes, and they were really pretty good.
Out of backwater, little off the river, like really nasty ones. So I'm not eating them bullheads. I'll use them for bait.
Do you still name them? That's what I want to know. Do you name them?
They're always Chad and Dockery, always. If I got 3 lines out, I'll name one Lyle, but J-Dog names his rods after people.
Yeah.
I name my bait. I'm a little more vindictive, I guess.
I do got to say, it's been good seeing Dockery back on the shows, and he was on Panfish Nation with y'all tonight.
Causing trouble.
Causing trouble, yes. We need people out there causing the trouble, and he does a great job of it.
Stirring the pot.
And yes, apparently, we've got some trouble going between the bait shop and No Script. I saw
I saw that happening.
The whatchamacallit.
Chad missed a prime opportunity to do well by not rushing it to this weekend while he was fishing down in Alabama, I think.
Yeah.
I think he should have jumped all over that.
Yeah. That's right. The Alabama trip, you got to take advantage of that. But I think this is going to be a long time battle.
Can you imagine if Chad gets on a fish that's 73 pounds?
You know that Brian B is going to want to see documented scale proof.
This in the background, he just cringed a little bit at the thought of that. He'd be like, "What the fish snatcher Mark just say?"
Yeah. And of course, everybody's going to say D caught it anyhow, but
That is true. D won't even be in. Even if D wasn't in the boat, they'd say she caught the thing.
yeah.
Yep. I like giving him the business about it.
Chad's a good sport.
He is. Every time we go to the Ohio River, I give him a hard time. I'm like, catch any fish yet? And then I'll start sending pictures.
Oh, wait, Jody's got something to say.
Hey guys, getting ready to take off. Thank you guys.
You're welcome, ladies. Thanks for entertaining us and let us babble on here for hours.
Thank you for being here.
And I got to say, y'all did a wonderful job on drawing me this past Saturday.
Yeah.
The renditions of Two Stand was just absolutely amazing.
Man, I saw those pictures.
Oh Lord, that was a hot mess. Is what that was. But it was hilarious.
I got my sturgeon picture in on the desk.
Yeah.
We saw that like 5 times tonight, Stan. Easy there.
And the twos, and Jody had me holding the sturgeon, which Kaz says was a canoe, but
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Everybody in chat, thanks for letting us act fools in front of you. We appreciate you. And next week, right? Thursday? Or are you going live from Chattanooga?
I'll be going. Bobcat's going to be videoing, and then Sunday I'm going to be live streaming with Greenwell on his channel.
Stan, you're on Sunday?
oh, of course, this is going to be the first stand day morning in 2022.
And Stan appears to be a theme around here.
Yeah.
I'm having a lady angler on my show Monday night at 8 p.m. Central Standard, God's time, or 9 p.m. Potato River time, we'll call it.
Yeah.
I'm having Christina Lemke on my show. You guys will love her. So stop on by, check it out.
Awesome.
She'll be an inspiration to everybody.
Yeah. I'll see you at Shore Saturday with Bobcat.
Yep, and I'll be live tomorrow night, 8 p.m. on normal Friday night show.
That's right, Stan. I remember Friday nights.
Yes, yes. You did a great job on Friday night.
So long ago, Stan.
I know. Isn't it crazy? It's only been a little over a year, and just amazing how quick it's gone.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming.
It's funny, since I got you here, it's funny. I'm like, my wife wants to start having a social life on Friday nights, and I want to start social life on Friday nights. And then I make it happen in COVID. Okay, no social life on Friday night. All right, everybody, have a good night. I am out of here. Peace, love, happiness. Make life good. Go fishing. Have a good night.
Bye. See everybody later.
Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Thanks for having us on, Jody.
I appreciate you stopping by and helping me. Everybody in chat.
Sorry, I was so late. I do apologize.
We practice what we preach.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, you ready to close it out?
Let's do it.
All right. Bye, everybody. See you next Thursday.